Okay. What the heck? What the heck? Alright. True struggles. The true struggles. I just wanted it to be better. That's all I wanted. Yeah. We'll get there. I'll do more digging later. That's probably the next thing. Like I optimized my control panel and stuff for my games. Like when I messaged you the other day or yesterday, whatever it was. So I'll streaming settings will be next. I thought it would just be a quick, easy fix, no problem. But when is that ever the case? Sorry, chats, YouTube and Twitch. We're done resetting. Apologize. Hope no one ran away. Let me just make sure they're all connected again. I see you on YouTube, but does Twitch see this? Yes, it does. Okay, now let's try that again. And then tell me how we're looking graphically. Is it better? Normal? Okay. I'll just check it myself, just because I like to see it as well. Yeah, there we go. Wow, yeah, that's so crazy how like that matters. Cool. I mean, it's also I'm also lucky in that I am streaming a fighting game, and they're not exactly like you can stream them at 720 60 and it'll be totally fine. So, all right.
Welcome to the stage of history.
But if you're streaming like a RPG or like a shooting game, you might want to, you know, try to optimize everything perfectly.
Tira.
I'm gonna kill you! I'm ready!
Anywho, someone asked me about Tira. Yeah, so Tira, um, I don't know. She's the only character I thoroughly enjoy playing, other than Xianghua. Aswell's like up there, but Aswell's up there, but he's not like. I don't love him. He's more of a. I don't really want to think too hard. I'm gonna pick this character. Whereas Tira and X actually require effort. But getting out of Arex, it's tricky, right? Because it depends on on what your troubles are. But realistically, if we're gonna take the rank system for what it's really worth, and I assume that at the A rank people have competent matchup knowledge, fairly decent game plans, you know, stuff like that, then sorry, I'm just pausing some different windows that I don't need active. Okay. OBS is good, no drops, no. We're still good, yes. Okay. Good, okay, we're done. Done. So, if we take the rank system for what it is, I would say the number one thing that's probably holding you back is adaptation. That's pretty common. And what that means is the ability to adjust to different situations that you're seeing, different game plans that you're seeing, different character styles maybe. It's also the hardest thing to do. Just in general. Sorry, I feel like my caliber is a little loud. It may not be, but I feel like it is. There. So yeah, I would say adaptation, and then if you don't have a game plan, you should probably get one. That's probably the other thing. People sort of do things on the screen, but they don't really know why they're doing the things they're doing. They're just doing to do. But yeah, it's sort of a joke, but it's kind of true. Learn the maxi matchup. Maxi matchup. There are so many maxi players that like gatekeep the A ranks. It's actually kind of funny. And if you struggle to deal with maxi, then you're gonna have a pretty hard time. Honestly. In D rank. Yeah, he's commonly played by new players, and he can sort of carry you up to the higher ranks on the ladder. Matchups. Okay, so your fundamentals are fine, but it's the matchups. Well then, sort of answered your own question. Also, how you doing, Capri? You just have to get a bit more aware of the knowledge nuances, I guess. Also, here's one. Ever since disabling VSync and enabling the fast sync, I feel like I can react to things better, which I find quite funny. Fancy that. Yeah, imagine. So, and doing like backstep cancel is super easy now. Like, because it's not a delayed input. Although, why is the game kind of being weird? It's weirdly like... Maybe it's because the game's trying to find me a match. Maybe it's this map. Maybe I just need to start over. 1-2 frame. Let's be honest, VSync adds like enough to where it matters. It was more of a compromise for myself.
Welcome
But
to
the
the
fast
stage
sync,
of history.
on the other hand,
Ivy, Tira,
I'm gonna kill you!
soul
I'm ready!
of Changhua.
4 hours, that's rough. But yeah, Ponder, I would probably take it step by step in terms of the matchups. And by that I mean try not to approach the whole roster at once. I feel like that goes without saying, but maybe it doesn't. Just do the matchups that you have the most difficulty with and kind of go from there.
Just kidding! Go!
Alright, I think we're good. I don't know, and see now I'm just being paranoid because of the stream stuff. It probably works fine, right? It's probably looks fine, it probably works fine, it's just me. I think it's just me being all paranoid. I get that way. When stuff's breaking and I think I fixed it, I'm like, did I actually fix it? Look, Neon. Look. You're still at the point where matchups don't even matter, alright? We gotta get you fluent with your own character first. But I guess there is some hypocrisy there. Lol. Alright. Yeah, it is time consuming. Essentially, sorry, I was just trying to look at the screen, make sure it's all good. I should probably just stop doing things. Otherwise I'm gonna think there's problems when there's really no problems. Yeah, man, GI is the sauce. I love GIing. I'm a big advocate for GI. Oh, I like reverse ledging though, actually. Especially with Tira. Oh man. The pro player Neon. You might not be able to notice, but I'm wearing the new Changhua shirt. Very nice. Fits pretty well. What was I gonna say? Oh yes, when you're learning matchups, try to, well, like I already said, do the ones you suck with first. But the other things you should try to do are to start with the punishes, right? And try to find the moves that you see most often and go with those. For example, if you're trying to put punishes to memory, don't bother knowing that all of Tira's jump attacks are punishable on block. Okay, like that's not really relevant. Most people know that this one's punishable. Most people could probably figure out that this is punishable, but she does have an extension. Oh, it's only on hit. Excuse me. No, it's only in gloomy. No, it's only on counter hit. What the hell? Okay, well they're all punishable. And then her jumping A is also punishable. So, you know, that doesn't matter, right? That doesn't matter. What matters is things like, you know, her T2A being punishable, her, you know, her 3AB being punishable, her, right, the 1K, you know, that's a good one to know. Just stuff like that, right? Try to do the basics. Don't worry about the super niche moves that you don't really see. But it's also important to know some things that are safe. For example, did you know that this low is safe? Right? Most people swing here. And the beauty about people swinging here is that that's a free GI, and usually it's a level 3 GI because they're trying to punish with a -12. But it's only -8, and 1K knocks down up close, if not all ranges. Custom made. It's from a brand called 86. They paired with Caliber, and they have, I think Xianghua is the only one they have. I could be wrong, but I was like, hell yeah! And the design's really nice. I posted a picture of it on Twitter. I'll post it again later, or I'll take one with it on, and I'll post it again later. But it's pretty. It's a drawn artwork, and it's really detailed. Character sucks at GI. Why? Alum has a good post GI game. Wow. GI is great, man. It honestly is. The reason why I like it so much is, I don't know, games that have parries specific on characters, it just doesn't feel fair to me. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, Rugi is so good. So good. Oof. Oof. Well, if you have any questions, let me know. Okay. But yeah, my plan today, chat, is very simple. Rep out Tira games. And I'm actually going to look at backstep setups because that's one of my favorite things to do with X. And I know where to do them, but I feel like Tira probably does them better. Wow, we don't block those here. Oh. Yeah, true. First game. We get hit by sweep. Don't worry about it. Okay. I guess I could punish, or I wonder if I could punish 1B. I don't think so. Or 1B. While Rising B. Why did I say 1B? I don't know. Ah, lag. Oh no! No! Okay, wait. What? Where's my lethal hit? Oh no, headbutt. Duh. Aha! Shut up, Gillick. Who asked? Literally who asked? What? Oh wait, he did the low. Yeah. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. I got clapped.
The battle is over.
I've tried. The thing is, here's the thing. I've tried Tira. I yeah. I played Tira in tournament. And the comeback potential of Jolly feels bad.
Battle 1. Fight.
So, yeah. This dude just loves to duck there. So I think we're just gonna start using 6BB. See what? Look, he went to block the low. And then he's gonna try to punish. Ready? So, okay. Okay. Hey, Reina. But yeah, kill it. Screw kill it.
Victory goes to the last one standing. Battle 2.
This patch, we start playing a C6. Oh, yeah, that was before the vertical change, probably. He was alright then. Okay.
Battle 3. Fight.
Yeah, Rugi. Overrated or overhated? I don't think anybody hates Rugi. He just can't really compete with excuse me, with characters in the fact that he just lacks a threatening step catch at any range. Like that's the problem. Characters who maybe have, you know, weaker horizontals or slower horizontal mids, it's okay because they can make up for it with something good up close. Whether it's like an I-14 counter hit or maybe, you know, an I-12A goes into a good counter hit, something like that. Rugi doesn't have any of that. Oh, it's not like X where he just goes right over my head. Tragic. Also, can we talk about the fact that Tira's 5K is actually a horizontal? And why Xianghua doesn't have that? We should talk about it.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Yeah, it is. It's an I-12 horizontal kick, which is important if you consider clashes and auto GIs.
Battle 1.
But her 2K is a vertical in every sense of the way. Uh-oh, big boy. What are you doing? Are we okay though? Sound levels? Stream looks okay? Webcam's okay? Am I too close? Are we good? Nah, I'm just paranoid. Let's go. The best Tira NA, easily. What? Okay. Bye. Stream's good? Alright, cool. Like I said, I'll mess around with the settings maybe a little later. But honestly, for fighting games, 720 is totally fine. Because they only run at 60 frames anyway. So you can only do so much. Aha! Aha! It's like a freaking Mario character. Aha! Alright. Aha! Aha!
Blessings for those who have repeatedly.
It's okay. Tira's not much better with her B4. Yoo-hoo! You dummy. Tira is Tira's fun. Last night, so I played a ton of games last night. I played against Cervantes, Mitsurugi, and another Cervantes, actually. And I was just playing like nothing but small caliber. It was pretty great. My spacing was pretty min. And I was drinking a little bit too, so I was doing pretty well at that state, so, you know. This connection is a bit weird. FC3A! 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 Best low ever visually. Oh, that's plus. Oh. Da 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 da. One of the strongest I-12 punishes in the game. That literally hits comparable XCE damage for nothing. Oh, too slow. Okay. We use those. Bang, bang, do it again, bang. Oh, oh, the back throw. Mamma mia. Maxi, yeah. Yeah. I hate Bruce Lee characters, man. Parry. Oh. Parry. Oh. Alright. Block this. Block this. See? Everyone swings there. Whoa, no! You could have just rung me out. Wow. You could have rung me out, champ. 5 AB. I was dead. I was dead to all rights. There we go. A nice double swap in there. You're gonna whiff something dumb. Okay. Yep. Or I'm gonna fail at my jump attack. That's more likely, apparently. Oh. Okay. Why? Okay. Man, this dude loves to duck. Alright. 3A spam time. What? So fun. Okay. That's not SA. No. Finally, I landed a grab. It's kind of a miracle, low key. What? Aww. Yeah, that's right. What? Oh yeah. Fuck. Wow. Right, yeah. See, that's not a thing any other character can do, so I didn't think about it. That's pretty tragic. I guess as Grow you could do like a raw soul attack and gain health. That'd be pretty weird. Fuck. Why can't my character do that? My character just beats her head against the disc to lose the health lead. Where's my Tira heal ability that isn't REB? Or Soul Charge Jolly BBB? Yeah, who plays Grow? Real questions.
Fight.
And then take it away. Yeah. Sounds like a Yoshi problem. Like, you know, this is funny, right? I know about Tira's soul charge, but I didn't know. Like, I don't know if this was the case before they got rid of her RE on the BBB string, or if this was only after they got rid of the REB. I didn't know that soul charge Jolly BBB was a thing. I didn't know this was a string. So, like, I don't know if they added that after, but maybe I'm sleeping under a rock. And it's actually pretty cool because that's a combo. So 60 damage and I heal, or okay, if I ever get the swap. Hey, Abba. Where's the damage, bro? Come on. There we go. Right, 67 and a mood swap. Like, I didn't know. Like, maybe I was dumb. GG's, Panda. Big brain soul charge plays. Start playing X again? Why would you ever stop? Yeah, Grow, like Hava says, Grow's movement's really bad. If you've ever looked at it, his backstep is a meme, and his sidestep is pretty ho-hum. Where Grow gets his like movement qualities from is his moves, which isn't a good thing because they're either punishable or GIable in many cases. So he's not really a bad character. He just doesn't quite do enough right now, and his soul charge is a little gimmicky. And by gimmicky, I mean janky, maybe is a better word, because when he teleports, you can technically step duck like this, but doing that online especially, it really just messes up your inputs, and sometimes when he flips sides, it like the character has to turn around before they step. It's really weird. It's weird. It's unfortunate that that's a thing, but it is a thing. Like, just theoretically, that being a thing is great, but it ruins itself. Frame data? Yeah, it depends on how you want to do it, and honestly, frame data is more of a guideline, it's not even guidelines, it's more of a suggestion at this point in time. A lot of things you do may not make sense because of the frames, but they'll make sense because of the range, right? It's pretty important to keep in mind. Like, I don't know, for example, as X, if you did something like well, honestly, as any character, 2K backstep, right? 2K backstep, yeah, it's the X t-shirt. 2K backstep is weird, and you'd think like, huh, you know, this is like a 20 frame backstep, you know, 18, 20 frame backstep. But because you have the range, it works, right? So, you know. Direct. Imagine finding a match. Man. Anywho, I guess let's transition. Let's get conversation going, shall we? So like, as most people who know me by now, I'm the guy who just cannot decide on a secondary, even though he says he wants one but never actually picks one. That's me. And yeah, Tekken is very cut and dry with the frame data for sure, and every character I've tried, basically either they don't quite play in my hands how I wanted them to, or they don't have just excuse me. They just don't have a fun factor for me, because I have to have fun playing the character, and that's been a problem with a lot of the cast. How? I don't like that character. I fundamentally hate that character. And the fact the unblockable is a thing, no. Fuck that unblockable. Why not? Yeah. It's a gimmick. Sure, but it's a relatively effective gimmick. I just don't like what it is and how it works. Yeah, same, Snow. And I'm pretty sure our connection's not lovely. Or I might be thinking of something else, but... Oh no. Hey Titan. So, anywho, the thing is, all the different characters I've tried, what I'm looking for is essentially someone who can play small caliber pretty well and plays neutral pretty well. No, I didn't just go to 6A plus B there. No, why would you say that? I would never. What? Okay. Wash you. Oh, fair enough. Get hit. Bro, why no sweep? What is this? Stop being a gimmick. I blocked. Get out of my ring. Oh, okay. No. Okay. 3A2 is good. Yes. 3A2 is good if you know what to do with it, and you already established what your opponent is willing to do. Max 1. You're right. What? Okay. This Yoshi's annoying.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
So Setsuka, Hilda, Tira, Ivy. Um,
Battle 1. Fight.
all characters I've looked at, I don't find Hilda to really be fun. I don't like not having an I-12-2A as Ivy. That bothers me. Nice. And with Setsuka, I don't want to learn the optimals because I know me well enough to know I won't be able to get them. Yeah. Whereas I've liked Tira forever. This dude just won't stop mashing. Like, actually, he doesn't know what the G button does other than guard impact. What the fuck? Here I am trying to have a conversation. Why do I bother? Let me just mash. We'll be fine. Just mash it out, Zedd. 2 hits. Haha. Hell, Maxi's movement isn't good. What? And no, why would I ever play Maxi? That character literally doesn't do anything. Okay. Oh no! What am I doing? I'm a fool. Oh, no! Okay. Oh, hold on, chat.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
You're so adorable, a bloody Roman.
Lol. Okay. Let me make sure. Let me scroll back. I don't want to miss anything here. How do I feel about playing Hilda? I don't really like the charge moves, and I didn't find her super fun. If they don't block and mess up. So that lethal hit's only going to happen if they swing a high there. And they should never be swinging a high there. So, yeah. They don't know what they're doing. Hey, Astral. Sorry, Kilbas, I had to take a call. Doesn't need knight 12 to A? No, but it's just for me. Cassandra's top 10? Yeah, I think so. It's on my Twitch panels. If you take a look. Maxi is good for knowing your friends, it's true. Small caliber. I just don't like Hamar. It's that simple. I hate the character, I hate his voice, I hate his outfit, I hate his... no. No. I'd rather be Morpheus, not Neo, by the way, but he's not in the next movie. Or young Morpheus is in the movie, excuse me. Hey, Knife. Emotions? I'm a very logical player. So for me, the emotions don't matter. If it makes sense, I'll do it. If it doesn't make sense, I won't do it. It's that simple. Waldo. I don't dislike Waldo, but he's just not very good. So I'd rather not. Teabagging and taunting? No. No. The way I see it, if someone's taunting or bagging or something, that just gives me more leverage over them. Underrated? I don't think so. I don't think he's underrated. He's weird for sure, and he has a lot of like weird applications of his moves, which I do like. I do like his unique evasiveness and all that jazz, but I just don't like how like front-facing Baldo is a bit sluggish, but the range is nice and the neutral buttons. But then you know, back Valdo kind of lacks in the nooch, but then he has the speed. It's just a bit weird to me. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Have I gone through the list of characters? Why you wouldn't use a character? Yeah, I have. I've done a list for myself. And again, the fun factor is the #1 thing. Is it safe? No, but basically nothing in the game can punish it. It's -16. Oh, right. So, right, I was going to comment about the emotions. So for me, I play better with a bit of stress. Most people do. But for me, it's I try to keep everything grounded in the realm of logic. That's why I lose to people who are very weird and wild quite frequently, and then I have to rely on just fundamentals and challenging their ridiculousness. Can't make a read on people like that, and so I can struggle a bit. And in those matchups, I can have a bit of a hard time, but then it's more of a oh, okay, I'll just, you know, especially if I'm on X, I'll just do shit that you probably don't know how to deal with, and I'll just win. Because X, you know, X has great counter tools, great anti-mash, right? So I don't need to really I don't need to deal with those kinds of players. So my character sort of offsets my weakness in that specific player versus player matchup. I don't do random shit. Like, I don't think anyone would ever say to me, that's random. Like, you know. And if they do, it's because it was a read. It was not random. Or a misinput. Yeah. That's, yeah, of course. Of course. Misinputs, of course. But there's times where I'll do like, for example, I'll do, I can't think of an example. I had one, then I lost it. But in terms of the roster, it's like I've played the whole cat, and I've been playing Caliber forever, right? So ever since 2, so I know what every character does. Like, I'm not, you know, gonna be enlightened all of a sudden by playing a character. So for me, there's not really stuff to pick up that I'd be like, oh wow, you know, I didn't consider this. Now I like the character, right? That epiphany is never gonna happen. So really, it comes down to fun factor and how well I do with them, unless it's a new character, exactly. And so that's why I find Aswell quite interesting. Because Aswell is unique with, like, just from a design standpoint. I find him super cool. You know, having -8 into the other weapons, having to think about what you're going into, and on paper, I think it was really, really cool. The problem is the execution of it. I find Aswell to be a bit dry. He's a 5-move character in each of the stances. Yeah, it's weird. But I loved his design. I loved the idea. I just didn't really thrive with the execution, and now I just play him more for funsies. Not seriously. Yeah. Geralt's cool too. I love the idea. I love the character design. I think he's probably the best guest character in any Soul Calibur game ever, in terms of this fits better than anything I have ever seen. So that's cool. Haomaru too, but I think Geralt even more so. And because Haomaru is sort of a cop-out, right? Because he, you know, he wields he's like Rugi and Yoshi with their weapons, so it's a cop-out. But Geralt is actually unique. So. As well as too many moves, but he has the smallest moves list. Nani? He actually has the smallest moves list. I remember looking at it one day. It was either him or Gro. Couldn't remember. I think it was Aswell though. Oh, sorry, Reina. Is 1AG... it's viable. If you think they're gonna roll. It depends if you identify if they're a roller or not. But you don't really roll against X. Amy after her GI 4-6k lethal hit. Yeah, it's 4-6. You should go to the Amy Discord and look at the combo doc. I'm sure there's multiple routes there. But yeah, like Lamb said, once you have roses, I'm pretty sure it's just 4BB. Roll. I don't think so. Of course there's a combo doc. Hello? Are you in the Amy Discord? See, Geralt has kicks. Aswell doesn't have kicks, but Aswell does have the stances. So it might be... That's why, yeah, it's like Gro, Geralt, and Aswell. Animations. Yeah, that's true. That's fair, if you're looking at it that way. Well, if you're in the Amy Discord, then go to resources. Or Amy Guide. It's made by Cheetos, I think. The combo doc for Amy is pretty awful. It's a really small font, but whatever. Is what it is. It could be Jerry. But either way, Azul has like his 8-way run, A plus B is the same in every direction. He doesn't have kick attacks, so that right there, you know, limits the options. He doesn't really have many strings. He doesn't have any strings in shield other than 1BB. Oh no, 1A, 1A, 1B, that's a string. Full crouch 1A, 1A, 1B. Real string, let me tell you. Oh no. Huh. Gotcha.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oops. Oh, no punish, I'm trash. So let's see. They want me to work. Oh, the phone call, by the way, it was just them asking when I can come in for my first shift. They want me to start tomorrow, which is annoying. So I'd be off at 6. Wednesday night fights at 7. Takes me a half an hour to walk home. Yikes, bro. That's like no prep time at all. That sucks.
Blessings for those who have
Do they know? Oh yeah, I'm big time famous. Hell yeah.
Battle 1. Fight.
No, but they do know about my gaming history. Oh. Boot. Yeah. Yeah, I think every job I've worked at, other than the movie theater, I've walked to and from, and it's always been over a half an hour way there. So, because the movie theater I would have, but it was too far. So I bust it. Oops. And the problem with this particular walk is it's the same one as my old job. It's actually very close to where I worked. And it's like all uphill on the way home. Or at least it's not uphill on the way there, so I'm not exhausted before work, but like getting back home it's like, what do? I still don't have a car. Wouldn't matter anyway. Okay. Yeah, it'd be worse biking, actually. Oh, okay. What? Okay, maybe I didn't step far enough.
Battle 4.
How steep is the hill? Fairly, and it's quite a distance. The entire, put it this way, it's one road up to my house, but the entire way up the hill, or I'm like all the way at the top of the hill. So, like, put it this way, the walk is 35 minutes-ish, somewhere in that, nice. Somewhere in that range, not nice. That's not a punish. Um, and the hill part alone is about 12 minutes of the walk. And so uphill, and that's downhill, so uphill, feels terrible. It's not what I meant to do. Yeah. I'm not gonna buy a bike. I don't even like biking. I would rather walk. What? Oh no. Wow. What? I got the health lead, I guess. What? Wait. I didn't input. Oh, okay. I didn't input 4K though. Oh my god.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
No. Skateboarding would be a death sentence down that hill.
Battle 1. Fight.
Fucking hate the mirror. I just hate every mirror. Period. You're an Ivy player. Enough said. Even though it's a decent matchup for Tira. Oh god. Imagine guessing wrong on every throw.
Battle 2. Fight.
Because I don't like people don't play characters how I play characters. And so I'm actually pretty bad at mirrors because they don't do the things that I would do. And then I die for it.
Battle 3. Fight.
Oh, pfft. Misinput. What? Damn, bro. It was ridiculous. I've run into this guy so much on X. Had no problems, but now in the mirror it's like, oh.
Battle 4.
I don't know.
Fight.
It's not that I struggle to play other ways, right? Or that I can't. It's just I don't really. I don't know. It's just a feeling. It also is more just like decisions, not necessarily tech, right? Yeah, in a way you could. Oh, I thought I was gonna have to block that. It's not tech so much, right? Like that's different, but it's more just like, you know, the way that they, I don't know, pilot their Oki, or I don't know, could be anything. Wow, I'm just really not with punishing. Like anything. Uh-oh. That's one way to do it. Nice. What? Wait! Oh. I thought she was still in Gloomy. Hello? Can't fucking see all this stuff on the screen. Man. Oh.
I'm gonna sit right here and watch you bleed out.
Surely. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know. I have never been good for the mirrors, and it's exactly that. I think about it like I'm fighting a mirror of me, but that's not true. That's just not true. So I hate it. I would rather pick a different character, even if I'm the better player, like even if I'm the better Tira or the better Xianghua, I would rather pick another character, and I'll be able to handle it much better.
Go away!
Like, I don't know. That's just how it is. Like, you know, there's examples. If I fight Zedd, right? Let's say I run into Zedd. He doesn't pick anyone else but X against me now, but in the past, you know, if it was his, like, once I got better, you know, once I got better, I was able to beat the Sophie and the Killick pretty convincingly. But then as soon as he picks X, even though, like, you know, it shouldn't be that much different, it is, right? Because he does things that I wouldn't do in terms of sequencing or whatever, and so it throws me off. I hate it. I hate it. Or Incendiate, same thing. Like, I prefer it when he picks Ivy into me, even though it's tougher, because I hate the mirror.
Battle 1. Fight.
And actually, here's a funny story. Tira, I played in the second Mighty Mooks ever, and Tira was the character I picked the whole way through, and I got to Grand Finals with her. And I fought against Incendiate, who picked Ivy, and we were tied, I think, 2-2. And then he took it 3-2. So, like, my Tira is capable of winning tournaments already, even though it may not seem like it. Oh, I agree, 100%. Like, that is a factor, and I do recognize that. But, you know, the dude's main Sophie for so long. How is it that I can, you know, and I'm not doing anything special. How is it that I can handle it so much easier? And then as soon as he picks the mirror, it's just like, Zedd.exe stopped working, right? That's really what it comes down to. But yeah, so I went to the Grands in Mighty Mooks. It was like a 20-man bracket, I think. And then I lost to Incendiate's Ivy, but my Tira took 2 games. So I was like, well, alright. I just do a bunch of small stuff. Like, in ranked here, I'm trying different things, right? And that's what it's for, but in a tournament set, I wouldn't even use, like, most of what I use here. True story. Oh no. You blend in with the background. Oh. Oops. So I've just been grinding Tira the last couple days. My thing with Tira in general, and it's probably attributed to how much time I put into X, I have a hard time just memorizing all the different things Like the optimals, the lethal hits, the you know, stuff like that I have a hard time with when it comes to combos or conversions. Hey Salt. No, I didn't. Why is that? It's a good question. We can talk about it. Let me play this one and we'll talk about it. Oh yikes. Oh, man, Tira's RE is so good. It really is. She's one of the few characters where I'd be like, yeah, you should actually use RE. Like, the attack is good. The fact that she like jumps around is really good. Her evasive options are some of the best in the game because if you guys don't know, she jumps whenever she goes forward, backs, or sides. So a lot of your moves, even if they work, they don't give you anything. Or like strings, they don't work. It's great. Pretty great. Yeah, Rafs 1K, there's... I can give you the basic answer, and then I could show you why. But by best lows in the game, I think it's important to look at lows in the context of the characters that they're on, right? So, for example, you could say that Axe low is a really good low, and it is, and on any other character that would be absurd. But then you think about on Aswell, the fact that he loses his weapon, it's like, okay, you know, super high risk already being launch punishable, but now you've lost your weapon, so it's even more punishing for the character's design, right? That's why Axlo is so powerful. Is the risk is not only a full combo, but no weapon. So. Oh. Ruffian. Oh. Oh. No. Random. Nice. That was like worst case scenario too. Because he ate the bar. Oh well. No. Most people disagree with me, so I usually have to give a reason why I make claims like Rafs 1K is one of the best lows in the game. And again, the disclaimer is you have to look at it in the vacuum of the character. Because by itself, like, you know, you put a low like that on any character, it's pretty good, right? But for Rafs specifically, it's really good. So. What? Man, my guard isn't broken. But why? Why didn't that GI, bro? Wow, come on. That's kind of nonsense if you ask me. Ow. Got lucky. It's not the move I thought was coming out. Why is that not a combo? Oh. I'm surprised I didn't break my guard.
Blessed.
Lucky me. Alright, GG's. Yeah, I was in red for so long. Yeah, exactly, like Xander said. So yeah, let's talk about it. Like, why RAF 1K, right? Like, everyone knows. Like, let's think about it. Everyone knows that Sophie's 1K is good, right? But why? Sophie's 1K is good because it's super fast. It's a low that recovers standing, which is better than recover crouching, usually. It's relatively, you know, low risk, and it has a post GI game. It has a combo on counter hit. It's a good low. Most people would, you know, you'd be hard pressed to argue that, right? RAF 1K is similar in design, or in rather on paper, right? Frame data, animation even, and damage. It's very similar, but what makes RAF's 1K so special is what he can do with it. So let's sort of break down the small meta game here. So as we know, typically RAF has weaker horizontals, right? You have 3A, it's unsafe. 4A, it's unsafe, and it's a high. He has 4-4-AB, which is the safe hori. It's a safe hori into stance pressure, but it's really slow, so it's not really going to do much. He only starts getting good horis when he's really in soul charge, and even then, that's debatable. But one horizontal that, you know, a lot of people don't really talk about as a horizontal is 1K. So 1K is a sweeping low. I don't know the startup on it, but it's basically invisible. The extension in soul charge is fairly irrelevant, so just to show you what that is, in case anyone doesn't know, this. It's not great, as it isn't a natural combo, but it's nice to have. It tech jumps. So this is where it starts getting important. It tech jumps. So it jumps over things like 2A, 2K, any low, and it's -2 on hit. Now, RAF is an I-10 vertical character. So, if RAF is -2 on hit, right? So this is level 1. This is first step to the meta game, right? That's a clash setup. So you can go boom, boom. At least I think you can do this. Okay, well, whatever RAF gets there, right? I don't know what he gets. But let's just say, you know, you go for the clash, into further pressure, further damage. So that's level 1, 2-4B. Oh, I didn't clash, sorry. Yeah, so there you go, right? And maybe I was slow, but whatever, that's neither here nor there. So that's number 1. He has a free clash setup because he gets an he gets an I-12 vertical. That's number 1. Number 2, 1K, 1K. So 1K, 1K is going to beat 2A, right? And that's important. It's also going to, because it's a tech jump. Okay. Oh wow, okay, no, you can. That's weird. Okay. Okay, so you can still throw him. That's interesting. Anywho, so he can 1K 2A if he wants to as well, right? If you wanted to. But the fact that he jumps lows and 2As is important, and then the fact he has the clash setup is important. Now, furthermore, it gets even better, okay? It gets even better. So, furthermore, he has all of his evasive options. Oops. So, oh look, I tried to 2A. Fuck me. Right? So, yeah, you know, 1K, 4K. Sure, yeah. You know, similar idea. Beats the 2A, jumps the throw, etc. Like, what else? The evades just in general, like I said, or the, that's not the move. That's not the move. That move. So he has like this, which you could sauce out. Um, I don't know what it beats. No, maybe not. I'm not a Wrath player. Point is, the key thing is he has so much deriving off of this low, right? And that's what's important. Is this low, every single time it hits you, you have some inherent form of mix-up to deal with. Whether that's 1k 1k, and now you can't 2a, or 1k 6b, and now you can't 5a, and you probably don't want to do anything slower than that because you're going to lose to the I-12 vertical, right? So if I try to I-14, I lose. Yeah, the, like these, or whatever, like these evades. So yeah, that's why Raf's 1k is so good. Not only is it good as a move, no, not quite like this, but the frame data on hit, the tech jump, the fact that he has an I-10 vertical, all those things together make this move dumb. Okay. Whereas if this was like an I-12, oops, sorry, if this 6B was I-12, this low would already be like standard, right? It'd be standardized frame data at that point. So it wouldn't really matter. The best he could do would be like 1k 1k to beat a 2A, which is nowhere near as scary as getting clashed for your whole, you know, existence. Right? That's why it's so strong. The move is great, but on the character it's great, and it fulfills his role of not having any horizontals. And it's fairly good range for what it is, and the range that you can effectively use it. Right? Good damage. And it's only, what, minus 12? I think? So. Oh. I didn't mean to pick Mina. Whereas Sophie... Yeah, exactly. Sophie... Right? Her 1k is still really good, and because of what it does on hit, notice the pushback. Okay? See how there's a distance between us? Sophie 1k sets up backstep situations, or box step 2-2b, right? Which is pretty spooky. Oops. It wasn't very clean. Hold on. There we go. Like that. Can you 4A? What do you mean? But Tira or lol. So yeah, that's why Raps 1k is really good. It just fills so many holes for him. It's one of his best lows, if not his best low. And yeah, has a bit of a semi mix-up. Oh, for Raph. I wouldn't. But you could. Hopefully that makes sense. Whereas I've said before in like tier list videos or on Twitter or Discords or somewhere, something, my own stream, I'll say it's one of the best lows and people are like, meh. And I'm like, wait. Maybe you don't know what he gets off this low. Like, maybe you don't understand that it's sort of a semi mix-up on hit. And on block it's super, like, it's only minus 12. It's like, I've had someone argue with me about it, and they're like, so, if that's true, then isn't Talim's 1k, like, the best low in the game? And I'm like, no. Like, what? But why? It's 0 on hit. And I'm like, yeah, it's 0 on hit, but like, that's it. That's the end of the story. She doesn't get this built-in, you know, mix-up, really. She can try to call you out with a 4B counter hit, but that's pretty risky. And she's not an I-10 character, so it's not even quite the same thing. And she doesn't even need it, really, so. X's lows are good. 3A and full crouch 3A specifically. A movement tier list? Not made, but it pretty much. The way I like to do it is there's sort of 3 levels of movement: good, bad, and or good, average, bad. Want to be famous?
Let your desire for victory
Already am.
take
You missed the
beyond.
punch.
Battle 1. Fight.
I mean, Rugi has no mix-up, but his lows are powerful if you commit to them, right? Relatively high risk, high reward. Give me a swap. Nice. Yeah. Oh! Okay. We're just doing shit now. My god, man. This matchup's pretty good for Tira. Don't let any Tira tell you otherwise. Oh, I didn't step enough. Nice.
Battle 3. Fight.
Wow. Oh. In my head, that just connected properly. Ba 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 ba. Ho ho! Get out of her. Seriously? Bah! Explosions. Purple things. Basically, you have sort of the top 5 movement, and then everybody else, and then the bottom 5 movement. Not maybe not even bottom 5, but like bottom 3. Oh wow. Gimmicks. Oh, I'm ducking, bro. Ba da 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 da. Don't get hit. Oh. Oh. Don't get hit. Oh, you got hit. Now you're gonna get thrown. I'm the better grappler. Okay. And then that shit happens. That's embarrassing. Too slow. Yeah, I'm trash. Let's. I'm the better grappler. Let's go. Gary is average, yeah. He's in that mid-range best movement. It also depends on what direction you're talking about. And like if you averaged out good, better, best on sidestep, forward speed, and backstep.
You're so adorable, broken.
Because if you did that, then I don't know who would be ranked number 1. Because Haomaru has the best front and back, but one of the worst side. So, because he's fat. Hard to say. So no, Talim doesn't have the best movement, sideways or backwards. Her back movement's not very good at all. Oops! Wow, that was embarrassing. And her forward run speed's the same as, I think it's the same as Haomaru, or really close. Like, it's quite comparable. But of course, for the character, it's really strong. Whereas on Hao, he doesn't really need that, right? In general, I would probably say Cervantes and Hilda. Like, if you were to account for all directions, they probably are jockeying for top spot. The king and queen of Nooch, respectively. Oh. Oh, yikes. That was bad. Let's go over here. What? Wow. Scrub man. Nightmare. No, Nightmare's relatively average. It's like, so the best ones, just in general, whether you're talking front, back, side, whatever, it's like Survey, Hilde, Haomaru, Ivy, Tira. They're Survey, Hilde, Haomaru, Ivy, Tira. That's sort of your top 5 right there. So again, Survey, Hilde, Ivy, Tira, Haomaru. Top 5 movement. And then you have garbage movement with Siegfried Grow as well. Siegfried Grow as well. They're down there for sure. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Top 5 movement. Just her backstep. Backstep's incredible. And her side movement's quite clean. Ah! Asa, he can struggle with sidestepping stuff, so he's not great, but his inherent pushback sort of makes up for it. So you wouldn't really notice that Asta has bad movement, but you would notice that he gets clipped by a lot of stuff. Stepping. I don't know. Ivy has great, even just tech steps too, so that's always nice. Like 2-2A is the best example, right? So like that's worth considering, but I think for Ivy, just given how prominent 2-2A is, I feel like you have to mention it, right? Specifically for Ivy. Because, you know, 2-2A and 4-4B are key components of her defense. What? What? Damn, bro. So yeah, but like, definitively, Siegfried as well and Ro have like awful movement. Oops. Wow, the read. Teleborg, thanks for the follow. How you doing? Zas. Oh yeah, Zas as well. Yeah, like I know the top 5, but I would have to look at the roster and be like, oh yeah, that character. I don't know that one off the top of my head very well. Oops. Admittedly. Ah! Good, I'm glad. Don't recognize your name. Welcome. Damn, bro. Oh no! Oh no! Bro, I'm breaking back. I swear. I swear I'm breaking back. Yep. But yeah, his ass doesn't need to move. Kind of like the Astaroth problem, right? Where it doesn't really matter that the movement's not great. Yeah, GG's. There I was, talking about movement. Isn't that funny? Hope you liked the video. Hopefully it gives some insight on how movement works in the game. Let's see. Let's take a quick look-see-loo. So, da-da-da. Oh, right, Huang. Yes, I forgot Huang exists. He might be up there instead of Haomaru, I think. Because again, if we're factoring in all directions, Haomaru's sidestep's pretty trash. Whereas Huang, this dude fucking zoom zoom, and he sidesteps even X's 2-2B, by the way. So that needs to be mentioned. Yeah, Huang. I totally forgot about Huang. And then yeah, bottom 5. Excuse me. Alright, let's see here. Siegfried, Grow, as well. And then I would probably put, yeah, Zas, and then maybe even, I know this might be a weird one, but like Taki. So Taki moves so oddly and poorly, and it feels awful. How you get counter hit? Whenever you're doing any action. Like the frames at which you're conducting an action, that's when you get counter hit. So like Taki's backstep, it looks right, it looks good and it looks snappy, but it's not. There's actually a lot of like delay on this character's movement going backwards, and it doesn't really work for the character. But then her forward isn't great either, or not that. Her forward step is pretty bad. Block punish or counter hit? No. And then her sidestep is, again, snappy, but not, like, super impressive. But yeah, she's not great in the movement department. But I think it hurts her the most, right? Like, she's the one, her and maybe Aswell, it hurts to not have good movement. It sort of is counterintuitive to the entire game plan of what Taki wants to do. So like that one's more of a theoretical not good movement rather than a statistical not good movement. Yeah, most people struggle with movement in general, even at higher level. Having good movement is a skill. My movement with X is better than my movement with Tira. That's just from practice though. But yeah, block punishment will not be a counter hit because you're not doing anything. You're just recovering. Yeah, so yeah, exactly. Taki does have evasive moves, and so that does make up for it a little bit. Or she has 6-6 A plus B, which is good for that, but yeah, Huang, if you guys don't know, Huang, that's Mina. Huang is quite something. Let's just say that. Actually, I should probably control the Huang, huh? There we go. Look at that. Doesn't every character wish they had that? Okay, it's way later than you'd think.
Calm yourself.
Oh my gosh, sorry. I don't play the character. Whatever, I'll just walk it out. Yeah. Yeah. The fact that he can even remotely do it is important. Still a good move, especially on Oki. But I don't use it in the neutral against him. I mean, I don't really use 2-2B in neutral anyway. Let's be honest. Not much. And yeah, his backstep, it may not seem like much, but it actually does cover quite a bit of distance. Especially if you, especially if you cancel it. He's got big range. Oh. Ew. This matchup. Yikes. Everything Jolly Tira does, I just die. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah, his movement's good. I just always forget he exists, so I forget to mention him.
Battle 1. Fight.
It's pretty good cast, actually. Oh. No. No, I can't punish the 3B in this matchup. Ree! Oh, I walked into it.
Battle 2. Fight.
Something in my eye. What?
Battle 3. Fight.
What? I didn't know she gets Twister off the slide. It's not a lethal hit, Zedd. What the hell are you doing? Can GI it. He knows! He knows, chat. A lot of people don't know. Oh boy.
Claim victory and bask in the
Let me play X.
I am still not skilled.
Let me play X. This is Dratheon.
Battle 1. Fight.
I said before we started, everything Jolly Tira does is just death, and it's true. Da 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 da. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Let's go. Fuck. I mean, that's just coincidence. Every character plays some form of small caliber. Doesn't matter who the character is. The way to counter it, though, is usually spacing or GIing. Okay.
Battle 3. Fight.
What?
Battle 4. Fight.
What? I hate not being able to punish that. Because I can. Ah! Oh, I see. Yes, because she has to. Unlike most Setsukas who aren't very good, who are only using her 3-3B and 3B, that's not how you play Setsuka. Those moves won't get you very far. Not with her.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, what? Ah, yeah. Okay, yeah, I didn't mean to GI there. Oh, yes, that's right. Twister. Even Tipper Gloomy 3B can be punished by sets.
Battle 3. Fight.
To adjust frames. Thing is, if you can contest a set's neutral as well as the small caliber, she kind of has to rely on the counter hit game plan. She has good low pokes, admittedly, but yeah. Oh jeez. Okay. What? Wait. 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 No. What? Wait. It parried my soul charge, but it didn't take my bar. I'm confused. So I can't soul charge. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. At least. Huh. Nice. Okay. Fuck this matchup. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to do I don't want to do anything in Jolly or anything at all because Tira is she kind of needs the staggers or else she's punishable. Like I know the parry beats everything, but I just thought like the iframes were different, but I guess not. Oops. So yeah, I would never pick this matchup. Fuck that. I'll just stick with X and punish everything that she wants to do, which is how it feels in the matchup for me right now. Not trying to do 4B. I could crouch throw there. This input. And I get fucking punished for it, really? Let's go. Ow. Wow. Yeah. That's... yeah, because it's like, yeah. Any string I don't finish, it's like a twister, or an umbrella, or a counter hit combo, or... yeah, that's... like, you could play that matchup, obviously, but you wouldn't be allowed to do anything. Yeah, that's rough. No, I'll stick with X in that one. Thanks. Désolé. You can't. It's a stance. Now what you can do in some cases is like reversal edge or try to time a GI, but they can cancel the stance and punish you for that. But Xianghua on the 1K hold on hit, if the Setsuka doesn't delay, you can crouch throw. And if she does delay, you just have to slightly delay the crouch throw. So it's pretty nice having that little bit of tech to deal with 1K hold. Because otherwise, yeah, it's pretty rough.
Believe in your...
And on Oki, none of them hit grounded. I don't think. So you can just get up. It can't be. Well, it is. Oh god. What? Wow. Biggest brain known to mankind. I can't even see your fucking character, dude. This is why I hate cat. Like, can you see the character? Do you have any, like, this is like fighting Inferno. Like, yeah. 6-6A plus B though, it only works if they charge it. It doesn't work if they don't charge it. And then you get counter hit, so it's not great unless you can identify the charge, which is pretty difficult to do. That was supposed to be 6-6B. Oh well. What? Come on. I'm the worst. I'm actually the worst human being at timing like back throw punishes. I've never seen someone so bad at it like me. I can't see your character! I'm sorry. But like, fuck off. Ready? Yeah, exactly. Okay. What? What? Oh my. Why do I lose so much for that? Hello? Why do you have a 6 win streak? God, give me X. Holy alright. That's fine. I didn't even want to rematch anyway. Holy shit. That's just tilting. You know, I can't stand that. Make a super small nightmare that I can't even see behind all the pink bullshit. Because we need that many effects when our character soul charges. It's fine. It's necessary. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
My soul burn with purpose.
The mix. Yeah, right. What mix? Why does Iron Will cost 3? What? Alright. Sure, dude. Why? Okay. I didn't know it was 3. Why is rank so slow? Is this just not my day? Talisman. What talisman utility? Yield. Yield. Crumble, crush, destroy. Green, red, blue, yellow. Blue has to do with, or red has to do with the enemy using soul charge. Blue has to do with the I think it's the guard gauge, and then the green one is health, and then yellow is counter hit. Useful to know. Not for you, more for the Huang player. The only thing that you need to know is what lethal hits he has access to. That's important. Right? So you know where to avoid. And if you know the talisman numbered ones, then you're alright. Like, oh, here we go. So this one, Triggers when guard stamina is low and might is active. So, you know, this is important. Right? Or this is the one with devastation, or things like that. Yeah. I know the basic Huang lethal hits. The ones that I have to actively think about. Such as his -1, he gets a lethal hit off of this move. But the funny thing is, you can RE and nullify it, so it's kind of shitty. And then his back throw at -3 becomes a lethal hit. What else? This gets a lethal hit when he is in the red one, I believe. No, sorry, this is red. What is it? 4A plus B. Sorry, yeah, that one is guard stamina low while in blue, and then the auto J is when he's in red. Yeah, that's what it is. There. This one. Holy, can I get a game, bro? I was hoping to play Caliber today, but you know. What the heck? What the heck? Of course, as soon as I tab out. Of course. I got a bunch of friends online. They're all East Coast.
Battle 1.
So that does not help me. That was really slow. Oh, the tech crouch, really? She needs it. I hate tech crouching launchers. To me, that's worse than a safe launcher. Can't tell me what to do. Wow. That whiff. Tragic.
Battle 3. Fight.
Hey, Biggs. Yeah, oh yeah, I hate that gloomy 3B tech crouches. Tech crouching launchers are so stupid to me. They really are. Because why are you allowed to use an evasive action for a full combo? That's not cool with me. I've always hated that shit. I'd rather like safe launcher. Like, it's just I don't think it's very fair. Now, granted, in the case of Gloomy, it's fairly consistently punishable, but Amy's is offensive. It's a safe launcher and it tech crouches. And I know Amy mains are always like, oh, but the tech crouch frames are so late in the animation. But I'm like, it doesn't matter, because like I've had highs ducked, I've had keep out highs avoided with it, so it doesn't matter. So, Amy's 2-2B is like the best of all worlds. Oh, GG. It's a very good move. And someone's been like, what about Xianghua full crouch 3B? I'm like, bruh, I'm only tech crouching for like the first 4 frames of the move, and that's just because I'm in a crouching state. That's not like I can't use full crouch 3B as an evasive option, right? Like if I duck something, it's just pure luck. It's not, you know, it's not, oh, I can reliably tech crouch. You know, no, that's not the case. Alright, have a good one. Yeah, I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna stream. I cannot find matches. This is brutal, but I have nothing else better to do. One second. Checking out that Lydia. Rising A, full crouch 3K. Yeah, X's tech crouching moves are pretty awful, actually. Or rather, moves that remain in a tech crouched state. They're terrible. Full crouch 3K stands up near the end of the animation, and while Rising A is a permanent tech crouch, but neither of those really count as launchers. Considering full crouch 3K is a very heavy commitment and only launches on counter hit. I find Tekken, I'm so over it. Like, I want to play something else that's a fighting game. I've been looking through my history. Like, I have all the mainstream fighting games, but I can't. I can't stick with them. I don't find them interesting. I wish I liked Tekken, I really do. Spoken. Yeah. Power Rangers? No. I don't like how just explosive the game is. And I don't like Power Rangers. I find them cheesy. PS4 monthly. For Caliber? Or Tekken? I don't have a Switch, or I don't have a Nintendo device, or I would play Pokemon actually. Caliber. Well, good luck. I'd play in it if I was closer to the US, or like in the United States. My connections from where I am to other people on PlayStation are absolute awful. It's like worse than me playing an NLBC. It's like every match I have is the worst case scenario 4-bar. Sucks. You got Mind Wolf in there too. Although he's like Abyss Commando on drugs. He's wild. And dealing with that kind of bullshit on PlayStation is awful. It's hard. Honestly, like, I'm trying to find another game to play, but must be Keith, yeah. And yeah, I agree, Biggs. I've never fought him, like, I've tried getting him onto PC. He has it on PC, but he's like, no, I think I'll just play on PS4. I'm like, alright, I mean, I get it if you prefer console, like, I respect that. But, I'm like, bruh, but you won't fight me? In a PC environment? Come on. Well, it's convenient, right? That's what I mean. Like, it's convenient, it's consistent, everyone has the same hardware. That's all. Like, console is easy, right? There's no fussing around. You just play. But, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and advocate console, but maybe your system doesn't run it, or maybe, I don't know. I know sometimes people have controller issues on PC. I don't know. Console's just easy. Maybe your system can't run the high quality graphics settings, so, you know, PS4 always looks, I think it's set to like what? High graphics? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, okay, bye. Oh, okay, not bye. See, this is PC. No, that's everything. That's just Caliber netcode, let's be honest. Does that just not break guard? Oh.
Blessings for those who have repeatedly.
You're still alive. I must be losing my touch.
I wouldn't have bothered getting a hitbox if pad wasn't causing me hand problems. I'm on hitbox, not stick. I moved to it 1 year and 3 months after the game came out. So it was January of the year after Soul Calibur came out. And the reason why was I realized I was getting good enough to actually make it worth the money to get something better. Not better, well, I'll explain on that. It was worth the money to spend because I think I needed to, I felt like I needed to. And yeah. The reason why I swapped though, I had no problems with pad. I could do everything just fine. My execution for like full crouch, instant full crouch and instant while rising was fine. The only reason I swapped off a pad was my fingers, they cramped up a lot and my hands sweat a lot, like a lot. And so playing on a pad was really difficult because gripping it, my hands would always be sweaty, like excessively though. And my fingers would just start to hurt after like, 6-8 hours. So in a tournament, that's not good. And then my posture too, like I sit fairly normally when I play on hitbox, but on pad, I was a lean forward kind of guy. And so it was hurting my back. But so now having this box over my lap, I can't play like this. It feels awful. Like my hands are in my gut when I do that. Right? So you have to hit 2, then 2 and 6, then 6. No. No. So on hitbox, you can just do, you can sort of piano it, so it's like a slide input basically. You don't have to really worry about hitting the directional pad, or the directions. And basically like 2, press down 6, release 2, if that makes sense. So you don't have to go 2, release, 2 plus 6, release 6. You just, same thing like you would on a D-pad. That's why like IV throws are really easy on a hitbox, because you don't have to lift off every single input, you just slide it along. Yeah, he did. I had actually more trouble adjusting to my attack keys being on my right hand than I did movement keys being, well, movement keys. Ah, I'm dead. And, oh, you could have killed me, brother. Alright. He doesn't know, chat. Oh. Alright. Oh. Ivy throws. No, they're not technically 360s. Not at all. You can do them that way, but they're going to be very inefficient, and you still might mess it up. But no, Caliber has never had 360s. Caliber has always had fairly easy notation, in general. I suck at ducking that. No one uses it, so I don't never get practice. What? They're cool. Yeah, Ivy throws on hitbox are mad easy though, because it's all mirrored. So it's not like on a sticker pad where you have to spend all this time navigating the directions. I can just flip from 3 to 7 with zero, like no delay, right? So. What? Oh my. Yeah, 3-7, 4-6-9-1-6. It's not a 360. It's more of a pretzel-like motion. Because he's the main villain. I don't know. Good question.
Claim victory and bask in the glory. Darkness, I shall drown the world in blood.
Can't step guard, AGA or stride, AGA swipe. I feel like it's too fast from when he enters stance. What do you mean? You just duck versus Grimstride, typically. Because it's so fast. Like the timing for Grimstride A versus K. Or you could just 2A against Grimstride as well. Well, I just block it, typically, for me, or 2A it. I keep it simple. But, yeah, I don't know. I've never felt like there's a position where I need to worry about Grimstride. Like, there's no low. So, eh. I want to play a game that I can really, like, I want to play an RPG, I think, that uses this new computer monitor. Like, I can run XCOM 2 on high settings which is ridiculous. That game, like, it's crazy. But I'm not interested in anything. Punish. Yep. We duck those. Oh god. That lethal hit's so... I like it because it's so special. But it seems to work a lot. Specifically, like, at least against me. Nice. Just enough time.
Stand. Fight to your last battle. Two.
Bless us with memes. Yo, I'm telling you, like, I'm getting in on that Riot Fighter and I'm getting that fatty contract. Like, I don't care what anybody says. I'm going to be in there for that content. Oh! That was awkward. Boom. Boom. Oh, what? Ah! Oh.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
Imagine the balance of it. Yeah, you're right. They're gonna release, you know, a new fighter every 3 weeks, and it's just gonna be absurdly busted. I don't know. I don't have too much of a problem with what Nightmare does in general, like X specific stuff aside. So I'm not sure. I actually love when people pick Nightmare into me. I'm like, oh, sick, thanks. I don't usually, but the reality is there's no new 3D fighter that's ever gonna be at this point. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna take the plunge and try to compete with Tekken. Whereas the 2D genre is so oversaturated that there's still, oh wow, there's still a chance for you. Ah! Yeah. I enjoyed aspects of Street Fighter, and I plan on checking out Strive. Well, I played Strive Beta, didn't really like it, but that was before I played Street Fighter. I've always said I'm pretty bad at 2D games, but like, I don't know, even after just 100 hours in Street Fighter, imagine breaking CS Online. I don't know, I got better at the formula. And my fundamentals and spacing pretty much carried over, actually. Oh. It's a legacy game. So it gets hype and stuff. Even if Tekken 7, the way it is, was released today, I don't think that it would be that popular. I actually think that. Because if you look at things like it crutches on the existing it crutches on the existing community, and it relies on it to do well, which I don't think is the play. Like, I've always thought game design, when they do that, is weird. You should design your game so that new players can get into it while your communities can still play it. Like, I think, you know, people have issues with Guilty Gear Strive, but I think the philosophy is correct. In that, you know, we're gonna keep we're gonna keep Guilty Gear for what it is. We're gonna keep a lot of the stuff that you know, but we're gonna, you know, design it in a way that we can have new people and not rely on our current Guilty Gear scene to you know, make our game flourish. Instead, we're going to design it so that new players can make our game flourish. That is not the case for Tekken 7. Absolutely in no way. If Tekken 7 in its current state released right now as a new game, nobody would play that shit. It would be awful. Like, just hypothetically. Oh. But yeah, the casting for Tekken is definitely top for any esport. Like, I watch a lot of esports, basically all of them, and yeah, Tekken casting has a good balance of analysis and hype, which is super difficult to do. League casting is really good too, but they've had what, over a decade to do it, right? So.
Stand, fight to your last breath. Battle 3, fight.
So I'd hope they're good at it, and they get paid a fortune for it. It's their job. Whereas, imagine, Tekken casters don't even get paid. Like, oh my god. And if they do, it's just like a small thing, like, hey, thanks for coming out. You know, like, it's not a salary like the League guys. Imagine. Ow. Ow. Oh. Wow, that reached. Holy moly.
Victory goes to the last one standing. Battle 4, fight.
Siege casting? Yeah. Siege, yeah. And they also get paid. Like, there's a trend. If FGC casters were paid by TOs, it'd be better. Virtua Fighter? Way too outdated for me. Hell no. Like, when people ask me what I think of KOF, I'm like, this thing looks like a fucking budget, like, mobile game. It actually does. Like, if you showed me that trailer and you put mobile game right beside it, I'd have no questions.
Claim victory and
That shit looks
bask in the
awful.
glory.
Shit just looks awful.
Believe in your power and reach for victory.
Your punishment will be quite severe.
Tekken.
Ooh, I'm getting goosebumps. Say that again.
Battle 1, fight.
Be gone.
So, with Tekken, yeah, it is carried by its game. People really like the legacy stuff, and I can understand, right? I can understand being like, oh, I've been a Brian main since, you know, I could hold a controller. You can remain a Brian main since you held a controller, and nothing's gonna change. I don't think that's healthy, though. I don't think that's fun. I don't think that's interesting. That's not how you grow, like, new people. I would say, and this is where I'm saying Tekken 7, okay? The only reason why Tekken 7 gained, like, any traction was because of, like, the production value, the skill of the Asian players before we got it, right? And then just the legacy of it. So it's already popular. But, like, if it released now, right? Like, this is Tekken 1. Like, bruh. No tutorial, no fucking instructions, Korean backdash as like a barrier of entry, like relatively, like, I'm gonna excuse the graphics because it is a bit of an older game, so let's leave that out of it. No guides on, like, no, that shit would not fly by today's standards. Are you kidding? I mean, I know we don't have it too, but like no frame data in game. I know they do, but like that game, it is not. No, like that's like the modern. That's like the 3D KOF 13. You know, like kind of. I don't know. I can't really draw comparisons, but I hope that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. My point is just Tekken relies on its existing community and legacy knowledge. Otherwise, that shit would fucking fail. That's why I want Tekken 8 to be way better. I need that shit to be an overhaul. That's why I think Strive, I know they're taking a risk, but I think it's a healthy risk to take. Because if a new Guilty Gear was releasing, it's like, I think Unial is a great example, right? Unial has re-released their same game like, what, fucking 3 times and called it an expansion, but it's actually a new game, but it's actually an expansion, but it's actually a new game. I have no interest in that shit, because, like, it's just the same shit. Now, I know that game has guides and tutorials, but, like, imagine if they just rebranded. Totally new game, right? That would be cool. Guilty Gear, same thing. Like, all those numbers and letters and shit, I'm just like, I don't give a fuck. This game looks way chaotic, but instead, no, we're changing the title. Guilty Gear Strive. And we're making it accessible, we're making it interesting, we're making it a bit cleaner on the screen. Like, I hope that makes sense. Yeah. '15 looks close to SF5. Yeah, but SF5 was released years ago. KOF is releasing now. Right? Street Fighter 5. So Street Fighter 5 it still has tutorials. It took a different graphical direction from Street Fighter 4. It sort of was the rebranding of the franchise. If you're familiar with it, basically up until 5 it was very much like a more neutral and zoning and defensive, air quotes, defensive game. Now the game is very offensive focused, and so that right there, it sort of is their Strive. And but I will criticize Street Fighter for this. The motion shortcuts and shit that they don't tell you is so unintuitive. So unintuitive. That's dumb. But you don't even need the motion shortcuts, to be quite frank. Other than maybe charge character combos. Why did that? That's weird. Why did that go to Mitsurugi? That's kind of sus, bro. Current look. I mean, it's always been like claymation looking. My thing with KOF 15 is, even if you look at the trailer, like, I haven't seen the UI. I don't think anyone has. So that's going to sort of settle my personal debate about the KOF graphics. But the trailers are not appealing to me. Like, and I don't even play games for the spectacle, and even I don't find them interesting. I'm like, oh, okay, he's punching the opponent. Okay. Okay. There's a little bit of fire on the screen. Okay. Oh, that was the end of the trailer. Like, you know? It's just so, I am not, like, as someone I don't know anything about KOF, other than, like, a couple of characters. I don't know anything about KOF, and those trailers are not interesting. I have absolutely 0% interest in that game right now. I think it looks so budget, and like the visual quality of the moves and the things they're doing is so like, bruh. Now, like, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but right now as it stands, those trailers are meme. The characters don't even, maybe I haven't watched them all, but the characters and the ones that I've seen, they don't even talk. Like, they don't even it's so bad. It's so bad. For the record, I don't like the look of Street Fighter V's graphics either. But more to the point, like Lamb says with Tekken, it doesn't even teach the basic, like it doesn't even teach you how to get off the fucking ground. Like that right there is a problem. Okay? That's a problem. Okay? Like I don't see in what world that can ever be okay. I don't even know how Tekken 7 made it across the desk. Like I really don't. And that's how you know for a fact that they relied on the legacy and the current existing community. Because if they didn't play, theoretically, the game, I still to this day wouldn't know how to get off the fucking ground. Like, that's not okay. You know? It's not okay.
Believe in your...
Oh, sorry, you missed the tooltip that remains on the screen for a good 2 seconds. Oh, guess you don't know how to ukemi. What? Why? We're gonna make it so when you rematch, you have to reload it to the 30 FPS screen that you're sitting there for 1,000 fucking years every single time you rematch an opponent. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's good design. Don't worry about it. Nice. Yeah, exactly. It is a loading screen tip. Yes, it is. Rolling is a loading screen tip. Like there's just so many important things. You know what gets me the most though? They don't even tell you about the wall bound. They don't tell you about the moves. Like if you, I love Caliber for that. Like the fact that you go over a move and it tells you all the nuances about it is, I want more games to have that. Like I love Caliber's moves list. Always have. But like Six's moves list is fantastic. I also really liked I don't know if you guys sorry, I don't know if you guys have played it, but Granblue. Granblue's moves list is fucking mint. They show a demonstration of the move, they tell you what it's supposed to be used for, how you can use it, moves that interact with it, like it's also very top tier. Very well done. Wow. Oh. Fucking big brain. Let's go. No. SoCal tell you about wall combos? Yeah, actually. If you ever read the movement, or not, sorry, not the move, the combat lessons, they do, actually. Caliber doesn't miss a beat when they tell you about the game. At all. Like, there's nothing that I do, or that I will demonstrate on the screen that isn't discussed in the combat lessons. Now, it may not be to great detail, but they do it. They tell you about stuns, they tell you about air control, they tell you about chip damage, they tell you about the levels of moves, which people still don't fucking know about. Like,
The battle is over.
waking up backwards. No. I don't even think that that's... Like, I don't know if that works on every down state. I've never looked at it. Yeah, Granblue's netcode sucks. I'll tell you that. Backstep guard cancel in the combat logs. Backstep guard cancel doesn't actually make backstep safer. Hidden moves? Not to my knowledge. Not in this game. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Tekken has fucking multiple hidden moves that you just expected to know. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah. Backstep guard cancel doesn't do anything other than reduce the recovery on the backstep, but it doesn't make the backstep any safer. Like technically, it still takes, you know, 14 to 16 frames. It's still, you can still get backstep run countered. Like, it's not the same thing as, you know, wave dashes or Korean back dashes. Not quite. You don't even need to do it, actually. Like, that's the truth. It is so irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. And yeah, let's be honest, it may even be patched out. And that wouldn't shock me because, for those who may not know, back in Season 1, movement used to be even more fluid and free than it is now. You used to be able to microstep, and the way, but like, it was super cheap. So the way it worked is you would do 2-6G. That was the input, 2-6G. But it was so dumb because characters like 2B, not a word of a lie, off of her 6-6B transition and any transition of similar frames, you could 2-6G after blocking the AGSA and dodge every single move. Or block the AGSA. So like, you know, that was dumb. That shouldn't be in the game. But like, if we just directly compare that to, say, Tekken, that would just be in there from going, like, that would just stay going forward, you know? Like, whereas the Caliber devs have taken great liberties to make movement work as intended. So if they got rid of this next season, like what I'm doing right now, I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't. Like, increase the window before a button is registered after a backdash or something like that, you know? And again, you don't even need it, and many characters don't even benefit from it. Compared to just like and the reason why it doesn't matter, by the way, is because backwalking exists. Like, backwalking is a safer, less snappy version of the backstep cancel. But the fact that you can hit G right away, right? That's why I don't think it matters at all. That, yeah. It's not like KBD where it is basically the only way to effectively create space. Oh, it's too slow.
Stand. Fight to your battle.
Guard after backdash, non-attack. Yeah, basically. Basically. Oh. I'm half paying attention to the game. Disagree. Sure. I mean, I've got a lot of hours in the game, but the point is, what do you disagree with? What do you disagree with? Let's start there. It's fine to like the game for what it's worth, for the record. Oh, what? Oh, she... Okay. I didn't think she'd come closer to the... Okay. You don't think Legacy carries the game? Not anymore. But it very clearly did. Let's... Like, what? Imagine never seeing a Lick Attack in 7, and it was your first fighting game, and you didn't have a clue. The game tells you nothing. Oh, I could have rung her out. Holy damage. Oh no! Okay, yep. That was supposed to be a soul charge, but I 100% let go of the button before I hit the ABK like an idiot. Oh. Don't let your memes be dreams. Alright. Competitive tutorials is one thing. Basics is another. Tekken doesn't have anything other than in the story mode. I think they have, like, when you're playing Heihachi, I think there's some tooltips on the screen. I think. I might even be making that up. The combo structure of Tekken. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It does show you that, and then I have to read the tooltips. Bird. Agreed. Tekken is super sparse. What? Wait. Hold on. Console, non-neutral play. I'm not sure what that means. How about training at Songdo-Jean? Oh yeah, no, Caliber is mechanically more intuitive and it's just better. Plus, oh, I got you. I got you. I got you. I think. Oops. Doesn't have neutral. It has neutral. It's just a little more cut and dry in how you go about it. A little bit. Of course it has neutral. But like, there's no way to, you know, there's no way to like challenge a plus frame really. Like, it's not worth your health bar to do so. Like, it's better to try to make the opponent whiff, right? Like that, it's just better to do that than it is to try to challenge a plus frame. You still could, like, you can, but you know, you probably don't want to be doing that in case they chuck a counter hit launcher. Oh, okay. Tekken and Caliber are their own things, but to re-summarize what I dislike the most about Tekken, and like, I've played fighting games for a long time. I could learn Tekken no problem. I can understand how it works. And today, right now, as of Lydia's release, yeah, they have some stuff in there. But the fact that they don't even have text document, like the fact that this isn't even a thing, like, you don't have to have combo trials like a lot of 2D games. You don't have to have video demonstrations of stuff like in Street Fighter or Guilty Gear. You don't have to have interactive tutorials like Guilty Gear. But to not have anything other than the tooltips at the bottom of your screen, what? Like, that just seems weird to me. They don't talk about how sidestepping works. They don't talk about how, like, just gotta talk about things. Now, granted, Tekken doesn't even have that many mechanics, so I will concede the notion that it's not really required because the game doesn't really have much to it. And while I think that that's true, I would say that it's still good to talk about things like wall bounce. You wouldn't really know what a wall bounce is if you didn't see it released when it came out, or you didn't, you know, recognize that there's a new icon above the move that's just this little, what is it, orange, I think? Little orange thing that's like showing a bounce indicator. Like, it's just, if something like that was added, Caliber would add it. So like, for example, where is it? Yeah, like they added this one, number 4, more powerful guard impacts. They added that after resist impact was added to the game. Right? So. Yeah. I don't know. Something. Come on. Something. It's ridiculous. Armor move. Yep. Yeah. Sidestepping is wonky as fuck. And you can space, but again, it's not like a challenge. That's just moving. I mean, like in Caliber, if someone's +2, we 2A, that's relevant. In Tekken, if someone's +2 and you try to dick jab, you know, the reward, or like, the way Small Caliber goes back and forth is a lot less risky than like Tekken, because in Tekken you have moves where it's like, you know, let's say you do down forward 1 into down forward 1, and then you have like some kind of counter hit at 16 frames, like, pff, right? Oh fuck, and then you just get absolutely deleted, right? That's not really the case in Caliber, because in Tekken, it's not just the fact that the move hit you, it's that the combo is now going to go on forever, could probably take you to the wall or off the balcony into another Oki situation. So it's like, at surface level, it's the same as, like, say, fighting a Setsuka on counter hit, or like an Asta when he does 6B. But the reality is, the reward for the combos in Tekken is typically a lot higher. Typically. Yeah. So the risk reward for trying to, sorry, maybe I should reiterate this. The risk reward for trying to challenge, the plus frames in Tekken is like, bruh, don't do it. Don't do it. Whereas in Caliber, you can and not lose your health bar. And the fact we have the universal parry is also nice. So I've always loved that though. I think guard impact's great.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Even in matchups or situations where you don't use it. It's just good to have. You have to keep it in the back of your mind.
As well.
Time to save the human race.
It's time.
I won't budge on the idea though that Tekken relied on the legacy on release, because I don't see how that can be argued. They don't have a shred, especially back on release, they don't have a shred of information for you other than reading tooltips. And like, especially if I had already played a game like Caliber, or, I mean, I guess if I had played nothing at all, no understanding of anything is pretty yikes, dude. That's pretty yikes. Beat GI? Same way you do here. That's all. That's my number one thing. That's my biggest problem with the game. Like, yeah, obviously now there's a ton of information out there, and it has surpassed that point of requiring legacy, but like, before Discord was a thing, you know, before Reddit was a thing, before, you know, basically before, what, 2015? And Tekken was what, 2013? 12? Good grab. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Basics of yeah, for sure, for sure. Caliber has a lot more going on. And even one thing that I prefer about Caliber, and I hear this a lot when people come to me and they're new and they're like, so, you know, I'm more of a defensive player. I'm more of a defensive player, and you know, but I fucking hate the guard gauge. I come from Tekken. I hate the fucking guard gauge. I'm like, really? So it's impressive when you can just do this? Or it's impressive that you can do this and block at the same time? Wow. Holy shit. You are such good at, you're so good at defense. My god, man. Hell no. Fuck that noise. You gotta move properly. You have to actually take your turn. You have to actually use the guard impact in some matchups. Like, yeah. The idea that people don't like the guard gauge because they block a lot is like, bruh, please. And it's not like Caliber incentivizes heavy aggression either. The frames don't really... Attack, break half the throws. Yeah, I've always found that irritating. And it makes you just want to only do back throws. But I'm okay with it. I didn't... It took me a bit to adjust to the back breaks, but I got it pretty quick. I think it would take me even longer to go back. Hilda could break throws, okay. It'd be interesting if you had to use a horizontal or vertical button, yeah, to specifically make it so she can't just charge one of the strongest moves in the game, CA5. But I feel like that would be a, well, it is strictly a targeted nerf, and so at that point it's just unnecessary. Like, who cares? Wow.
Impossible.
What? No splat, bro? Come on.
Battle 2. Fight.
Interesting.
Oh my gosh, that scaled so bad, even though it comboed. That's wild. Did your one RE safe move post Giant didn't step? Yeah, because Azul can't step. I don't even bother. But yeah, I guess that's true. How's it going, Mathlete? Oh, that was bad. Yeah, that was bad. I deserve to get yeeted out of existence right there. Chuck a tornado. You won't, no balls. Nice. Bruh. Oh my. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yep. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, why did I do that? I thought that would kill. Okay. I was weaponless. Feels bad. Tekken. Yeah. TLDR, if Tekken didn't have the larger community that it had on its release, like if Tekken 7 was released today, in the state it was when it was released, I don't think people would play that shit. Not as much as the, not, like it wouldn't be as big as it is now. Holy fuck. Leave me alone. Just because, like, there's zero accessibility in that game. Absolutely zero. Oh, okay.
Blessings for those who have repeatedly escaped the clutches of death.
Always I-14? No. Yeah, it wasn't big at initial release, but unfortunately, Caliber was already on the downhill, so... It wasn't until, what, like Season 2, where it started to be a bit more popular? Well, what? Rank up match? But... people like to watch it, so they buy it, and then, wow, and then... rest is history. Let's go.
Battle 2. Fight.
Yeah, Street Fighter 5 initially was pretty poorly received, if memory serves. I think things just worked out for Tekken after a little bit of a slow start, and then now it is what it is today, so. Oh no. Yeah, Caliber is oddly enough considered like a niche game, even though it's not. Fuck off. This is why I don't want to play as well, by the way. Just mash at me, forehead. All you gotta do. Oops. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Battle 4. Fight.
Okubo's still going on about Pac-Man and other shit, which sucks. I don't know, man. People, I said from the get-go, I said back in, so, okay, for the record, I said back in January, I think, that I didn't think we were going to get anything other than maybe a patch. And people thought I was crazy. And I was like, if we don't get anything by March, I'd be pretty shook. Like, by March 1st. And yet, here we are, mid-April. Telling ya. World Tour was cancelled. Okubo's like, please, sir. And Bandai's like, fuck no. Too bad, so sad. Calling it.
Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, people think that, I guess, people thought that Caliber was like an easier game, even though it's a weapons-based fighter, so like... The other problem, I think, that maybe may have, like, it may have been a contributing factor to that idea, is that we had Yoshimitsu in our games, and then Heihachi as a guest character. Like, that's not a great look for something that you're trying to make its own, right? Oh, fuck.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
October? No, not at all. It blew past the sales expectations. And yeah, like Cyprox said, or Proxy Sai said, we were supposed to have a world tour and then it was cancelled. Or like, there were only, what, 3 events? Right? Again, something like that. And they were all online. On PS4, no less. Caliber is also pretty, like, people face smash in Caliber because you can, in a sense. And a lot of people have played Soul Calibur 2 in one form or another. And so they're used to just beating on the AI with Killick 6p plus K, you know? Wow. Oh yeah, I could have punished that. Wow. Never officially released. I mean, we only got the season 2 because it did so well. Hello? What? No, Okay, he ate my input somewhere in there. And it ate my weapon art. That sucks. Shoot. Wow. Nice. Bro, oh my god, Aswell is so fat. I stepped. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Conquest mode, yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. Raisins. Bitch. Outplayed.
Consider yourself saved. The curtains have fallen on your performance.
Yeah. Those games also sold those copies well after release. Whereas Caliber, it was like it was probably like the first season, right? Like the quarterly sales that they were probably shooting for. Oh, I see. You can't look them up now. I got you. I got you. Ugh. Yeah, the DLC, yeah, that's up for debate. And that's why, like, we only got the Season 2 because initially the games did well. But, like, I've been saying for a while, like I said back in, yeah, it was December or January, I think. There's no way, like, I'm not convinced that we get a Season 3. Being wrong would be cool, but I don't. The game is not doing very well. I'm sorry, like, I don't. I really don't think it's doing that well to justify a Season 3. And it's only getting worse, too, because Tekken, you know, Tekken is probably coming to a close on its content, which means there's going to be something else soon. Like, because you know, Tekken franchise isn't going anywhere, right? You know that. Whereas Caliber, every single game, we're just like praying, we're like, ugh, you know? But our game, okay, fuck off. You know, we're praying every game that we have something to come back to. SE6 after 5? Bruh. Yeah, no, Tekken 7 is not going anywhere. Wow, that lasted 100 years. I don't remember, but it was long enough where I thought that like Caliber was done. Like I had actually stopped playing the game for years before Caliber 6 was announced. Oh, 6 years. There you go. And I'm sorry, I don't care what Caliber people say. The only thing that kept Soul Calibur 5 even remotely relevant was the TO, Big E, right? I think that's what it's called. That was it. That was the only reason Caliber remained relevant in any capacity. So when people when people say Soul Calibur was never dead, I'm like, okay, bud, sure, sure, bud. Uh-oh, here we go. Yeet. The reason. 5? Well, so 5 competitively was a joke, first off. It only had 2 balance patches, and characters like Viola and brain is dying. Characters like Viola and mechanics like Just Guard basically killed it. APAT, yeah.
Blessings for those.
Interesting reaction. Thanks to you, my research has been
But like, you couldn't really move in the game. GI costed bar. Just Guard made even pokes launch punishable in some situations. Literally. Viola had touch of deaths. Yeah. Who doesn't say Calibur's dead? Bro, people get offended when you say Calibur was dead. They're like, no. Like, bitch, shut up. Yes, it was. Accept it. If I can't open up ranked and queue up for a match, your game's fucking dead. I'm sorry. Like, that's like if you tried to say Granblue isn't dead. You'd be like, yeah, sure, dude. They hate online. Yeah, definitely. Exactly. You can't rely on sets only, right? Like, the average player is never gonna find a game, you know? And again, Calibur 5 competitively was a fucking joke. Balance, the mechanics, the damage. God, the damage of like Algol, Zervi, like, oh, the balance was off. Like, no. Calibur 5 was an awfully designed game. As much as I enjoyed it, just as a game, I think competitively it was a meme, bro. I did like Brave Edges though. However, like, I'll give 5 that. I thought Brave Edges were fucking awesome, and I wish that we stuck with that instead of Soul Charge. Just don't make them broken. Like, that's all. Nice. Oh god. No. Granblue Day 1. Yo, I bought it pre-Day 1. I did that shit where you made like a Hong Kong PSN account, bro. Yeah, I went through all that. I had to wait like 6 hours to get the code for the game. Yeah, that was me. That was me.
The goddess of victory smiles upon a strong spirit.
Years I have grown used to my enhancements.
Oh yeah, Algol was a really cool design, for sure. But it doesn't mean it was a good design.
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh wow, I whiffed. Oh god. Oh what? I mean, it wouldn't have mattered, but I thought I was in shield. What is that move? It's so dumb that it's a low. Shit does not look like a low. 5. Violo is banned for a brief period of time in France only, I think. I think. Don't quote me on that. Oops. Like, I don't think Algo is ridiculous, but I don't think he was ever banned. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. Six is 100 times better of a game. It's not even debatable. Like, if people are not memeing and they genuinely say 5 or 2 is better than 6, they are clueless. Devil Jin. Oh yeah, yeah, Devil Jin, because he didn't have a character. Yeah. No! Oh god. Wow, that's like my 3rd failed soul charge today. Oops. Oh god. I died for that.
Battle 4. Fight.
Oh god. Goodbye. We risk it all here, chat. Oh, wall splat, bro. Oh no. Yeah, he was banned in 4 in some places, but not all. Mask soul charge, mask the axe low behind soul charge going down. That's some cheapy Aswell shit right there. I try to do that all the time, so that you literally can't see me do anything. Cheapy Aswell shit. Some regards? No. Maybe stages. I like the stages. Oh, single player? Okay, okay. Yes. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Sure. I axe low the moment my soul charge goes down, so you can't see the animation. But as a game, Soul Calibur 2 was just a cheese fest. It was literally cheese everywhere you looked. Every direction you turned, cheese, 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 cheese. And that was effective. It was awful. It was awful. Anywho, I in conclusion, because I feel like tangents have been made, I really don't see us getting a season 3. I really don't. And even if we do, I said this before too, even if we do, it's not going to matter at all. It is not going to, if there's a world where we get a Soul Calibur 7, that world would have to, like, I don't know what Akubo owes, or like someone, I don't know. He sells his soul to the devil, and you know, that's how we get an SC7. But that's it. Netcode. So yeah, the thing with netcode is, or sorry, the thing with season 3 is, it's gonna be irrelevant if there's no, like, I think the only reason people are holding out is because they think we're gonna get an update and they think the netcode's gonna be improved. Yunsen. Tells you when you miss a throw break. Why? Seems irrelevant. if you broke one direction, you obviously didn't break the other way, so therefore... You know what I mean? Like... Even if you don't know the throw animations, if you broke forward and still got grabbed, it was a back break. Vice versa. Oh yeah, so it won't matter because even though people are interested in this game, if the netcode doesn't improve, too late? You're probably not too late. The throw breaks in this game are very generous. If we don't get a netcode update, nobody gives a shit about Season 3. Because and what you can't like double break for the record. That's not a thing. So even if you break really, really early and then you try to break again, it may not work. So anyway, because Caliber netcode is pretty rough. If it doesn't come back, nobody cares. Tekken has better netcode. The Tekken franchise isn't going anywhere. You're guaranteed. You are guaranteed another season or another Tekken game. There is no way. There's no way that Tekken is done. There's zero chance of that happening. So, if they cleaned up the game and they made the movement a bit better and they made the UI a bit spicier, do you know how much more fun that game would be if they made it a little more modern since the game is a little dated? You know how much, I mean, shit, I might play it at that rate. Like, actually. Like, I'm pretty decent at Tekken, but I don't play it because, like, and I've said this before, the reason I don't play Tekken is a very simple reason. Because Soul Calibur exists. Like, because Soul Calibur exists, I see no reason why I would play that game over this game, for me personally. So, if Tekken 8 was to clean stuff up, maybe don't have a 50 character roster, clean up some of the legacy bullshit, give me some, you know, make movement great again, I'm in there, bro. I'm in there, bro. Hey, Flame. What does Caliber 7 have to add? I don't think it has to add anything. I think they have a lot of great things in this game. Like, I would say, I know a lot of people don't like Reversal Edge. I like it, but get rid of it, I guess. Hey, Har. Make more characters have unique things is something I would like to see. Because if you look at, like, if you go into the combat lessons and you go through all the characters, and even just by knowing, by knowing about the characters, characters like Xianghua, they seriously have the balls to say that her unique thing is her auto jazz, which is a joke, because there are so many characters with auto jazz. Okay, there are so many, and SXS. Like, look at this. It says in the second paragraph, this style's strike and evade techniques can be used to confound an opponent in sudden transitions into SXS. Allow a savvy fighter to change their angle of attack. And then any opponent who lunges carelessly when they think they found an opening will find themselves on the receiving end of a lethal counterattack. It's like, wait a minute. But other characters have stances, and tons of characters have auto GIs. What the fuck? Like, you know, so that's just one example. But, you know, give characters more unique stuff. Like, give some of these OG characters something fun. Just because. Like, come on, dude. Or like Cervantes. He has his gunshots, but like, you know, you can make him cooler in some way. But no, 7 wouldn't need to really change much. I would say just refinement. I hate Soul Charge, but I mean, unfortunately, that's kind of the way, like, meter is kind of the way modern fighters go. Yeah, I don't know. Do I like meter? I'm neither for it or against it. I'm more against Soul Charge. But I do like having supers. EX moves? Yeah, I like Brave Edges. I like Brave Edges a lot. Like, I I loved Brave Edges in 5. I think they're cool. I think they add a lot of depth to a character. Because here's my problem with like uh, kind of Geralt and Yoshi. You don't just want to use the bar to use the bar, right? Like generally speaking, Yoshis you can GI them, RI them, evade them, or they're just not worth it, and there's like there's no benefit. Whereas in 5, some characters you're like, oh, I could not spend the bar and the move is -8, or I could spend the bar and now the move is +2. Like even just little things like that, and it becomes a break attack. Little things like that to me are so cool, and they can just add so much flexibility in playstyle. And that's the kind of stuff I want. Not just, oh, you missed a move with Jerry, 6BB hold, because why not? Why would I do anything else that isn't 6BB hold? Oh, I'm using 6BB on block, I better spend the bar, otherwise it's not worth the bar. Like, it's so cut and dry the way you use those characters' meter mechanics. And I would appreciate the flexibility from 5. Where would I add Brave Edge? Oh, just refer to Lacia for that. That's easy. Keep the pushback? Yeah, sure. You know what? Keep the soul charge, but just use it as like a push block. You know? That's fine. Keep it in there as an option, but don't make it so goddamn brain dead. Don't give Cervantes A6B and watch me cry. Like, come on, dude. Ridiculous. What's the advantage over Sophie over Setsuka? I don't think there is one right now. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Easier execution? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think Tekken's gonna change, which I think is... I think it's stupid. I think it's stupid. For you. The game did well enough for you, but doesn't mean Bandai wants to put the money into it. What was Brave Edge? You'd spend... It's like when Geralt spends bar on his signs, or when Yoshimitsu flashes yellow and spends half a bar on his moves. That's a Brave Edge. Except every character had like, I think, what, 5 or so? Give or take? And so it gave you a bunch of flexibility, and you could spend meter in combos. It was sort of like a 2D thing where you'd spend an EX bar. That's all. It's just an EX move. Basically. Hard, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it greatly. In relation to what? I don't think Tekken's going to change at all in terms of accessibility and removal of legacy skill. Meter on GI was bullshit. I don't know who decided that was fun or interesting, but that was awful. That needed to go from day one. Hey, how's it going? Even if you look at the player base, like, if we get a SC7, I don't think it'll be at like a reasonable time frame. I think there'll be another big delay, kind of like 5 to 6. The only reason I say that is there's just... Again, if they don't improve the netcode, this game is Dunskies. Like, you choose... Yeah, exactly. Like, maybe not as big, but like, it's gonna be a hot minute. I've talked to... Obviously, the people I talked to did not speak for the whole community. Obviously. But fair bit of people I've talked to who don't play this game now outside of tournaments say, yeah, I just can't stand playing with people who don't basically live within, you know, an hour or two drive from me, because it's just, even though you can play, like this is a sort of a common misconception. Even though you can play, it's that you don't want to, because it creates bad habits, bad tendencies, things you know should work don't, things you can react to you can't. Like, you're always beating your head against a wall. You're like, oh my god, Tira 1K, or like, holy shit, why can't I step Talem's Winch Armor BB? Like, stuff like that, right? Stuff like that is so frustrating, especially if you know where to step, where to duck, where to backstep, how to move. Like, if you are good at the game, the better you get at the game. Let me start over. The better you get at the game, the more online hinders you. And so, for that sort of, you know, the higher level, they don't want to play. Like, they'll maybe jump in the lab, you know, here or there, just to sort of touch up, or they'll, you know, they'll play sets with people who live like in the same city as them, because then, yeah, it's great, it's fine. And then maybe they'll do Parsec, like Wednesday Night Fights or NLBC, but that's it. Like, that is the extent of Caliber being played right now. People are more interested in the games that they wanted to play before, or now with COVID, or people are picking Tekken back up. Like, I'm seeing a bunch of people on my list, they're recently played for Tekken, and it's like, yeah, like and when people do stream this game or play this game, they don't stream it as long as they used to. They don't, because it's awful. It sucks. It sucks. Like, for me, my personal devil is goddamn Seongmina. I cannot stand fighting Seongmina in an online environment. I basically just throw my hands up and say GG, because what the fuck am I supposed to do? I can barely step block your 6A. I can't really step your 6K auto GI, which is insanely good against Shanghua. Like, it's so baffling. I can't step your 2-2Bs or like your 6-6B. Like, oh, it's yeah. I hate that matchup. That is my number one. If we're just talking online, that's my number one online hate crime, is fighting a Mina, or I guess playing Mina is the number one online hate crime for me. Pick Mina is secondary. Yeah, exactly. Like, sure, yeah, not being able to break IVCS is fucking annoying, but at least it's doable. No, the game won't be popular. You've seen 1,000 people if it wasn't a tournament? Well, if it wasn't a tournament and it wasn't a VTuber, I don't see how anything could get up to 1,000. Oh, you mean across all streams? I got you. Yeah, I got you. Took me a second. Yeah. Yeah. And even if you look at the concurrent player base, now, like, I can't see the numbers for console. But, concurrent player base for Steam is like around 300, give or take like 50. And the low points are starting to push low 100s, and it's like, ugh. Who is better? Better. I think the better pick for consistency is Killick, but I think Mina has higher highs but lower lows. Does that make sense? Like, Killick is a much more well-rounded option, but I think Mina's a bit more polarizing. So it depends what you value more. $5,000 regularly? Well, that sounds nice. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, she's as high as it can be stand up. Yeah. You know what I mean. She's a good secondary though. I'm not sure if she's the best choice if someone was like, I'm thinking of, you know, one-tricking Mina. I don't think that's necessarily the best play in the current game state, but you could do it. Look at this. How long have I been in queue? Like, come on, bro. And my Owl's is a C1. I'm like right in the middle. I look at my friends list right now. I have 1, 2, 3, 10 people playing the game, but 4 of them are sleeping. Hey. What? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Shit, I could optimize my time that much. I could lab through osmosis. I could lab in my dreams and have it show up in real skill. No way. And this is what I mean, right? Especially if you play on the West Coast. It's even worse. Oh, well, yeah. I know. My point is they're not actively playing at this moment. Ladder anxiety? That sounds more anecdotal than factual. I think people have anxiety no matter who they fight.
A battle of destiny.
Pad stick, you share?
Challenge your limits.
This is what I mean, bro. Like, I get the same group of people all the time. You guys remember the old group of people I used to get? Like, Jer Bear doesn't care?
Battle 1.
Thank God I don't get those people anymore. Shit was so laggy. Okay. Okay.
Battle 2. Fight.
Gary. Maybe. MMR? No. I don't think that matters. Have you seen the matchmaking? I could play X and run into a Sprout. There's not enough players to justify reasonable matchmaking. I'm pretty sure when they updated it to be a bit better with who they paired you against, which it did, like, they did do better. It really only factored in connection as, like, the #1 thing.
Battle 3. Fight.
So I can tell you, if I went to play, like, a D1 rank right now, I'd get everyone from S1 to Sprout. And that's my point, is, like, I'm playing Aswell, who's C1. I should be getting everybody, and I'm not even finding a game. Although for me, that's because of my connection. Let me tell you something, chat. Living in West Coast Canada is the absolute worst place to play Soul Calibur from. Maybe not the absolute worst. That's dumb, but like, you know, in NA. There we go. In NA.
Stay down.
Wow, who punishes that? Australia, yeah, exactly. Oops.
You outperformed my
Wow, I potatoed that combo big time. Go back. Yeah, that could be rough. You're like too far from New York, but at least you're closer to New York than me. So like, you know, you could probably compete in the NLBC and be fine. So, in conclusion, the average player count of Caliber on Steam is dreadful. Average player count on my friends list is really never above 6. And I have pretty much most of the competitors on my list. Maybe not all, but most. And that's really awful. We are only seeing Pac-Man and other stuff from Akubo. He's probably involved with those projects. But what that means, like, in some way, shape, or form, what that means is the attention from him is being pulled to these other projects. Which means there's less attention for Caliber, which means, you know, well, who knows what that means. Not about winning, but you can compete in it. I can't compete in it. And East Coast is the place to be if you want to improve in this game. West Coast, not so much. Nice duck.
To reach my goal,
Fight!
Oh no, I should have just stayed there. What? I was crouched. That's not a mid. Wait a minute. What? Bro, I'm telling you, verticals go through people now sometimes. I'm telling you.
Battle 4. Fight!
Kept getting kicked? Yes, I've been having that with people I normally have 5 bars with on a regular basis. Caliber netcode, baby. Let's go. Hoggers. What? Okay, okay.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Not just Kevin.
This blade of
No, I don't think that would do it. If people are hesitant to download Steam, which is free,
Battle
like
1.
that just seems really weird to me. And Steam is sort of the, what's the word? The golden standard anyway, so. Huh. They just rung me out, bruh. Tried a match, get kicked out. Yep, I had that with TJ McBiggs the other day. Where we do have a 5 bar, but the game would just not let us play. It kept saying connection lost at random times too, sometimes during the day, and even today in my ranked games I've had it happen a few times. Oh, I could have sword tossed. Wow, that sucks. That sucks.
Battle 3.
Anyway. Dark times indeed. Okay. Why are you allowed to clash with my weapon there? Bro, I hate this game. Imagine your break attack not even giving you plus frames. Couldn't be Aswell. And for those who may not know, when Aswell uses his A plus B, it actually removes his weapon. So, he's not actually plus, by the way. And I was weaponless there, so I couldn't punish. Just by the way, if you're ever worried about Aswell's post GI. Oh jeez. Nice. I'm gonna wrap it up here shortly, actually.
This is the work of
A plus is AB and soul charge. 6, I believe. I believe it's 6.
Battle 1. Fight.
No, but the point is with Aswell, it doesn't matter, because with Aswell, right, he loses his weapon. So his fastest move becomes 18 frames. That's way different than a break attack being even a bit negative, right? It's different. So now he's not equipped with a weapon. His fastest move is 18 frames, and he doesn't even have the ability to beat your 5A with his 5A. Like, that's awful. Wow. Forget it. I don't have the patience for this shit, bro. I hate Aswell. I don't even know why I picked this character anymore. You can just bum rush this fucking character, and he has to work so hard to stop you from doing that. Or spend every waking moment of bar on soul charge and hope for the best. Literally, that's how you play Aswell. Because that's how you have to play Aswell. But this character's top 3! Fuck off. Nice. Oh, I stood up into it, bro. But bro, act slow. Yeah, exactly. Well, no. See, Aswell either like not carries you, but like he either farms or gets farmed. There is no in between. That's the thing with this character. All Zedd quotes. They're not even quotes. They're facts, bro. Like Aswell has so few opportunities. The opportunities are so rare that he's actually in control of the game. That's the problem with this character.
The battle is over.
Yeah, he either runs the show or gets run over. He either wins first place or dead last. Like, there's no in between. And it's not even like Astaroth where you could say, oh well, you know, no, Astaroth actually has buttons to fall back on. He has an I-12 for God's sake. He has 5BA. He has 5BA. And he has 5BA and full crouch 3K. Like, you know, he has functional buttons, bro. Can't stand not being able to step. I know, right? I know. That's my thing. That's my thing. 100% agree. If the movement wasn't so ridiculous, sidestepping, like Korean backdash is whatever. That is not even the problem. It's that sidestepping feels like ass, and horizontals and verticals don't work that way in that game. My right hook will catch your left step, but my left hook won't catch any step. Oh, what? We're gonna patch the game at one point so a fucking hell sweep low kick like this isn't gonna catch step. Yeah, that makes sense. What? 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 I don't remember the story with that, but we're gonna make it so a move that looks like this only catches step one way. Oh, okay. Like, why? Block and launch. Yeah, exactly. No, Tekken just has too many issues. I think if more Tekken players tried this game, I wonder what they would think about their own game. I've read like interviews and articles or just on streams and they don't even try other games. They only play Tekken. The competitors, I mean. I'm like, just imagine if they picked a character in Caliber and they boot up training mode and they sidestep. They'd be like, Harada, please. Like, that would be their response. Like, what? I can sidestep? Movement's unsafe. Yeah, I mean, that's reasonable. And they don't like the guard gauge. I'm being facetious, but yeah, you know. Counter hit for moving? Yeah, what is this? This is preposterous. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Yeah, no, Tekken feels rough. Alright, I'm gonna go for like 5 more minutes, then I'm gonna call it. I know there was a bunch of stream issues at the start, but I'll close it off on this one being 4 hours. Because I'm pretty bored. No, I'm not even talking about safe versus unsafe movement. I just mean the ability to actually move. That's all. Without effort, like without destroying your stick. Without getting carpal tunnel from, you know, fidgeting around the screen like you have cinder blocks on your feet. That's the most baffling thing about Tekken movement for me. I'm like, who moves like this? Who moves like this? No. Does he actually wear a brace though? That'd be funny. That'd be cool. Wind Charmer can avoid verticals. Why can't get Jerry's Wind Charmer? Backdashing? Backdashing is one thing. Korean backdashing is one thing. But the inability to sidestep is a whole nother thing. Like, I'm all for that. I'm all for skill expression, but when Korean backdash is arguably mandatory. Hello? I had no problems with it on pad or hitbox. For the record. So I'm saying this as someone who can do it just fine. Who the fuck cares that you can... Like... Who cares that you're gonna have a seizure backwards, okay? Like, fuck off. Who cares? Find me a goddamn match. Seriously. combo system. Yeah, that you know, when I played Tekken, my favorite part of the game was the neutral. I liked the neutral. I liked the neutral, but I didn't like the frame data and how it worked. I didn't like the combo damage. I know they've changed it thankfully in this season, like they've lowered it, but it's still absurd. And the yeah, the clunkiness of the movement. I don't get it. Yeah, I've seen it. Look at this, chat. We're still in queue. Like, oh my god. This reason alone is why you know, people want to take the break because they play too much Soul Calibur. I'm the complete opposite. This makes me want to take breaks because I can't find a goddamn game. This is why. This is the reason I dropped Soul Calibur 5. By the way, this is the reason why I hung up the mantle. Okay, was because I'd boot up my Xbox. I had SC5 on Xbox. Booted up. Summer break after school, so it's like, you know, 4 o'clock at night or in the evening, and I'm sitting here, and I remember, I'll never forget this, pulling out a timer and waiting 14 fucking minutes at rank B3, there we go, for one game, and I'm like, and it was like like, there was no Sprouts in that game, but it was some low rank, and I'm like, bro, like, seriously, 17 win streak, are you laggy, or are you just a god? Or did you farm somebody? One of the three things. I refuse to admit that it's good because I don't recognize your name.
Believe in your
Hey, Gloomy, can I kill this one?
It sounds laggy. The music's already lagging. So let's go!
battle 1. Fight.
Yep. We got good delay. Let's go, bro. Caliber netcode. Hell yeah. Alright, yeah. You're cheesing people. Got it. Oh wow, no BTK. I'm surprised. It's kind of a mix of all three, actually. Front break. Jump the low. Yep. Oh my god, bro. Okay.
Stand. Fight to your last breath. Battle.
Do you keep your streak? I don't know. That could be it. Because, yeah, he's fucking unblockable in me. Good question. I'm not sure. Fuck off. BTK? Yeah, whatever. Thanks for RIing there. Probably wouldn't have killed you. So yeah, this is the reason why
Victory goes to the last one standing. Battle 3.
I stopped playing 5 is I couldn't find games. And I'm sorry, I don't care if there's Wednesday night fights. I don't care if, you know, I don't care. If I can't play the game, then fuck it. Why would I play it? Like, I can barely get sets with people anymore. Wow. Oh, no punish, I'm bad. And it's only been getting worse too, for the record. What? Who uses that string? I don't even know what to do about it, low-key. What? Okay. Just like Okay. So you're gonna find the dumbest shit to do, and you're just gonna do it. Alright. Not the dumbest shit, the cheesiest shit. Let me rephrase. Let me rephrase. Oh. Right, I play Tira, I should just 9B that. What was that? Oh, Dre with the host. Good game, sir. Oh, rip.
Scream for me.
Rip.
Victor. Battle 2. Fight.
Is it dead? No, but it's very difficult to find a match.
Battle 3. Fight.
No way. Yeah, I was gonna say what? Holy. Wait, I did a jump move. Where did it go?
Could this be?
What? What? What is this? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. People will come back if the netcode is improved. That's a fact. Most people don't even really want a character at this point. At least that I've talked to. People want netcode and maybe just, you know, updates and a balance, you know, fixes. The huge. The huge, I say. Damn. Pillars. Oh, okay. Tab with the raid. Thank you. How's it going? Frame data.
Claim victory and
17 win streak, huh? Wild.
Battle 1. Fight.
Fly in the air. Oh. I wanted to lethal hit him. This Tira things. Bro, what? Why is jumping that so weird? Flop. Oh. What? Oh no. Why? God.
Stand. Fight to your last breath.
They'd have to rework the netcode system. Moving forward. Yeah, moving forward isn't good in that game either. Yeah, you can't really make delay-based netcode very good. Delay-based is fine in an environment where Like, you don't need snappy responses, but, you know. Cost? Yes. Yeah.
Stand. Fight to your battle. 3. Fight.
Rollback isn't necessarily cheap, but, you know. It's sort of becoming the standard. I should have spent the cash. It's becoming the standard very slowly. Now that Strive has it, and it's like they made their own system. Like the Riot fighting game's gonna have it, and Tekken got sort of an update to like sort of rollback. I don't know, someone tried explaining it to me, and I didn't really understand. It's better than ours, but it's still not like rollback standard. I don't know. Get off the ground. I stepped. No, bro, it took my soul charge. Are you kidding me?
Victory.
Oh, that's annoying. Yep, that's what I wanted. Yep. Yep, that's what I wanted. Give me 2 swaps, thank you. Da 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 da. Let's be an asshole. Oh, nothing. No dice. Oh. No. Sorry, Chief. What? No! Okay.
The goddess of victory smiles.
Movement,
upon
yeah.
the strong
Movement's
spirit.
inherently easy and intuitive in Caliber. Namco doesn't want to spend money on it, but people are starting to not settle for garbage netcode in fighting games. Because here's the thing.
One. Fight.
Play is set. No, not Strives. The Tekken. So the reason why, or the dumb part about fighting game netcode is most fighting game developers are from like the Japan area, right? Now, if you're playing a game with delay-based netcode in Japan, it's fine. It's fine because you're you know, like the landmass is so small. I don't know how to ring out there. That it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't really matter. And even in all the other like, Eastern Asia countries, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Then you bring something like that to North America, and it's like, bruh. It's not even like comparable. But of course, because you know their main population and player base is there, at least the ones they focus on, it's fine. Here's the kicker. Ready? Here's the kicker. You wanna know something really shocking? Like really appalling? I think most of us who have at least owned a console, I should have spent the cash. Most of us who have owned a console have probably played Call of Duty, specifically Modern Warfare 2, and probably played Halo 3, or one or the other, right? Maybe you played Black Ops, maybe you played Halo 2, doesn't really matter. You wanna know the nutty part? Those games have better netcode! And they were released ages ago! Now granted they used a host-based system, but the point still stands. What the fuck? Like, how is this garbage-ass fighting game netcode even acceptable? Like, how is this acceptable? You know, like it's absurd. It's absurd. Why are we even here? Why are we even on delay based still? Like it's such a joke. Smash is pretty rough, I hear. Like, Yeah, so I think that's the biggest offender. You look at any esport, and this is why this is partially why the FGC has been just sucking ass. Like this is probably not the largest reason, but it's our reason. You can't even boot up a fighting game and get reps in online. Like it doesn't even matter. You know? Like you have to go through sets. You have to go through Discord. I have to schedule sets with people? No. No, I should be allowed to open up your game that I already paid AAA price for, and all your DLCs that I paid AAA price for, and be able to find a match. It's totally unacceptable that I am somewhat expected to be like, oh, yeah, let me check my friends list. Oh, I got ready 1, 2, 3, 4 people now, and who aren't in the ZZZ, just for argument's sake. And oh great, I gotta message all of them. Oh, 3 of them are busy and 1 of them I don't have a great connection with? Well, fuck me, right? Like, it's such a joke. When's a good time to use Monument? Oh, when you think you're gonna use CO horizontal. But yeah, it's great in strings. It's great in some matchups where if you just sidestep a lot and then throw it out to catch their horizontal. That works. Like, it's really good against Zasalamel, right? Because he wants to use a lot of 3A, 6A, 4A, right? Full crouch 3K, or not full crouch 3K, but Monument beats all those things, right? There's a lot of spots where you can use it for pretty relatively low risk, so feel free to experiment with it, have some fun with it. Low population ranked. Yeah, well, it's not just Namco though. It's all fighting games. But you look at fighting games with good netcode, and people play online. That's my point. Is it's either I'm scavenging for sets, or I'm playing offline. There's no, like, people don't want to queue ranked. But even in like Street Fighter, I know the netcode has weird things, but at least it's not delay based, so people actually play ranked in that game. Quite a bit too, actually, you know? But in Caliber, the only reason why, you know, people play ranked at this point is just to try secondaries. But like once you're at that A1, S2, S1 category, it's like, why would I bother? Poverty Fighters. Well, yeah, those are dead games though. The point stands though. Why the hell are we getting the worst netcode known to mankind for years and still to this day? Can you believe that KOF 15 was about to have the balls to release with delay-based netcode? Can you believe that? And we're not even sure if they are swapping to rollback. We just know that they're looking at their netcode. Like, what? What? This was even a discussion? One might argue SE6 is dead. Oh yeah. I would defend the case that it is. But the Caliber community has a metric ton of, like... tournaments. There's a lot of tournament presence for a 6, so that's... or SE6. That's really nice. But that's it. Strive didn't... well, yes, and you see, but they listened, right? They actually listened to their communities. I love that about Strive, actually. Like, that reason alone, I actually want to try it and support the game because they're listening. Like, if you guys haven't read it yet, they released like a dev update thing, and it's great. It's great. Yeah. That game, I mean, Strive, like, when Strive comes out, I don't see how that game's gonna really... Like, it's dirt cheap, though, so, like, whatever. It's not even a... It doesn't matter if it's alive or dead. Came in at a bad time. Well, you came in at a bad time because we're a delay-based netcode fighting game during COVID-19. That's... That's the reality. It's not that the game, like, people want to play this game. People want to play this game, but they don't. And I can totally relate to this. As someone who moves a lot, you know how annoying it is to have my movement not be snappy? And if you look at the... Yeah, in the last 30 days for Caliber, so the 30-day average player count has been steeply declining. And the last 30 days, it was 261 was the average players, a net loss. And the peak players for March were almost half of what they were in January. You see, at least just for Steam. So, and if you look at the all-time existence of Soul Calibur, like the bell curve, it spikes a hair when there's DLC and then low. But this is the lowest point, other than October 2019. This was before Season 2 came out, by the way. October 2019 was 233 was the average player base. And that was pre-Season 2 announcement. The Season 2 was announced in November. And what happened? The game rose to 600. Right? So, people want to play this game. It's just we don't... I don't know. Doing Just Frames Online is awesome. Yeah, honestly. SF5 and Tekken. Yeah. And even if someone was like, oh, but they're popular fighters. It's like, well, Caliber's not unpopular. Like, Caliber actually has a lot of entrants at the majors it was at. Like, a lot, actually. And a lot of viewership, too. So, people like this game, but you're not giving us an environment to play it. And for the record, even if we're not even talking about the netcode, God, the lobbies suck. Like, God, the lobbies suck. And the offline or not the offline, the single player content, it's trash. Okay, Libra of Souls is a mess. The arcade mode's dumb. There's no extras. There's no verses. There's no survival. There's no, like, it's very bare bones single player content. The story sucks because you only get to play 3 characters, Killick, Axe, and Maxi. At least if you're playing the main story. What do you want for the lobbies that aren't there already? It's not that. It's not that I want more lobbies. It's just the stability of them, right? The stability of our lobbies suck. I don't need more stuff. I don't need little avatars to walk around. I mean, that'd be cool. I'd love to walk around as X, but I don't need that. Right. Is it because of netcode? Yeah, basically. People like the game, although there's a lot of frustration about that meta because people are saying that they feel like there's no reason to ever even hit the B button. And I low-key kind of understand that sentiment, and I kind of agree. Like, I've had it happen yesterday and today a lot more than normal where my verticals are passing through people. And I even went back and checked, and they didn't step. They just, like, right through them. And I'm like, what? So that's sort of becoming the current complaint of the game is like, all right, cool, you fixed verticals, but now you made them like too yikes. Too yikes. Like, it just goes right through people. I had it happen with my Tira 6B. I have it happen with X's full crouch 3B. I have it happen with X's 6B. Like, it's super weird. It feels awful. Feels awful. But yeah, for the most part, Blaze, most people aren't playing Caliber right now because of the netcode. It's not the game, it's the netcode. Don't you besmirch my Libra waifu? Yeah, honestly. Weapons Master was pretty cool. So, Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, especially since Lydia has been relatively well received, um, you know, for once they made a DLC character that wasn't completely ludicrous and broke the meta. You know, that put a nice, shined a good light on the game. Them nerfing Steve. Steve player is probably overreacting, but them nerfing Steve and fucking Rom again is, you know, like this patch for Lydia was. I haven't heard anyone really say that, like, yeah, like Tekken's doing everything right, you know, and that's annoying. That hurts. That hurts Caliber. It does. It does. It does. It does. And if you think it doesn't, you're crazy, because it does. Any more DLC? We don't know, but I don't think so. Mr. Aquaman is learning Caliber. Oh boy. See that? Okay, that's the other thing. Okay, that's the other thing. Is people after the We Play tournament were like, I'm gonna look at Soul Calibur. You know how many people have actually looked at Soul Calibur after saying that? Not enough to matter. Not enough to matter. Ichigo, how's it going? Yeah, Sonic Fox said that. A couple of the Tekken guys said that. Mr. Aquaman's one of the MK casters. He's trying it, but like, they're gonna play the netcode and be like, "Fuck it." What's up? All right. We're having a discussion about netcode and Caliber before I call it for today. You know, I also wish these people who want to look at this game would like, and this is so totally a selfish me thing. I wish the people who said they want to learn this game would actually like use my content, as in my YouTube content. After everyone said they wanted to look at this game, I was looking at a bunch of my stuff and my streams, and they're not really getting rising numbers that would reflect a spike, which is tragic. Because, you know, you guys come in here with questions every day. I break them down, but if I was teaching someone the game from the ground up, I can do that just fine. Down? Kind of. Yes and no. Yeah. Yeah, no one makes... Yeah, that's... That's something else. That's actually a big reason why I think Caliber has always struggled a little bit at reaching out, like branching out its networking. People don't make content for this series. Like, it sucks. I hate it. Where would it be? Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. It's true. Yeah, if we didn't have the tournament support, nope, we would have been done months ago. We would have been done. Skis. Electric Wind. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? SC for Tekken players. I already made that. That was my last video, actually. But it was more for if you're getting into Caliber. And I made that video in response to people getting into this game, but that video has not done very well, which is so frustrating. It's frustrating for me. The other problem I have is I don't have, so I've mentioned this before, I don't actually play anything ever. I have, you guys want to know what's installed on my system? I'll tell you. I can tell you everything that's installed on my computer right now. Google Chrome, Discord, Steam, Streamlabs OBS, Parsec, Soul Calibur 6, and XCOM 2. Done. That's the end of the list. That is the end of the list, and it's really it's annoying because I wish I had another game to play. I wish I had other fighters I like to play, but because Soul Calibur exists, greetings, hey Ray. Because Soul Calibur exists, I have such a hard time letting go and playing something else, like playing other fighting games. 45 minutes. That's why I broke it up into timestamps. And I also tell people to play it at 1.25x or more. Spread my video around? Yes, yeah, it's pretty popular on the Reddit. And I see it posted in a bunch of the Discords. It got like 200 upvotes on the Reddit, I think. Cyberpunk? No, not my jam. Oh, Traveler. I hate the netcode, man. I want to play games, but no one's ever online. Get on KOF? Hell no. If anything, it'll be Strive, and I'm not even really gonna like Strive. I don't think. But my homie is gonna get into it with me, so it's a lot easier to get into a fighter when you get into it with a friend. Right? So that's why. And he was the guy who actually had never played a fighting game before 6, and I got him into 6, and him and I were like rivals, and he was equally as good as I was back in Season 1. And then he quit the game because he was a maxi main, poor guy, and was like, fuck this. This character is completely awful. You know, and it's super unfair, and I agree. And so that same person is going to get into Strive with me, and so he may be able to sort of keep me interested and keep me going. Whereas if I tried to get into Strive by myself, I don't think I would really be able to stick it out. So, but Strive is in June, and no games are releasing from now till then that I have any shred of interest in. And I own all the mainstream fighting games. I just don't like any of them. The last one I played was Street Fighter, and it's okay. It's okay. Search results? No, but I'm not gonna make like 6 videos all dedicated to the same thing. Stream SC6 if they don't roll back the netcode? Probably. Talk about like, yeah. Probably. My thing is though, so I just got a job, which means I can stop getting the COVID money, the government, so that's good. But that's going to take up, you know, 6 to 8 hours of most of my days. And then I have schooling starting in May, and then fall, and then spring, and then summer again, and rinse and repeat. And then with Strive coming out, and then yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Lower performance. You know, it's funny you say that, right? Because then I go to my tier list videos and they do the best. I know people like tier lists, and the average watch time on my tier list is about 24 minutes, which means they probably click on the characters that they play or are interested in, and then they maybe go to the very end to see the compiled list. But 24 minutes of like an hour and a half video is pretty reasonable, and there's timestamps on those. So even if someone opened up the game or the one I just made, and they only looked at like the grabs in the Oki section, you know, that'd be good too. showing those fighting games and why I don't like them? Yeah, maybe. It'd be a pretty salty series, though. Like, yeah, that's not a bad idea actually. Um, in like intentionally make it bullshit. Like, you know, let's see, what's the first one on my list here? Blaze Blue. Blaze Blue Central Fiction, Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle. I have both those games. Be like, here's why Cross Tag Battle sucks. Here's why Central Fiction sucks. Dead or Alive 6, Dragon Ball. Then we're down to MK11, and then Street Fighter, and then Tekken. I don't own a Unreal game, but I have played it. I don't like it. Yeah, no, I got you. I got you, Dan. Dragon Ball. This game's bullshit because I don't actually get to play the game or neutral. Nice. MK. This game is bullshit because you can just throw me to death and there's very little I can do about it. And your balance kind of sucks. Fighting games tier list? Maybe. Tekken 7. This game is bullshit because your combos deal way too much damage and your movement is like I've got fucking anchors on my feet. Street Fighter. This game is bullshit because, hello? What's defense? Imagine defense in Street Fighter? No. Didn't you know? We use V-Shift now offensively. Didn't you know? We use it to take our turns back. 2 teams of all Gokus? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, bro. Actually, truth be told, I would have really liked Cross Tag Battle, but then people found out that you just hit the bar in neutral and you just start crossing people up constantly. I'm like, all right, well, I'm done. I'm done with this game. Played it forever though. Huge. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the damage and the combo structure and wall to wall, it's all, I hate it all. It's too much. The neutral in Tekken, like I said earlier, the neutral in Tekken is the only time that I'm kind of enjoying the game. Like, no one enjoys getting comboed, obviously. But in Caliber, it's just like, alright. You know? But in Tekken, it's like, oh, fuck, now I'm getting comboed, I'm getting yeeted, oh, that's a balcony break, oh, now I'm in against the other wall, oh, now I'm in Oki after just taking like 80, 90 damage. Oh, great. Awesome. Yeah, I guess this is my life now. I'm just floating through the air, getting punched through trees and you know, walls. Getting yeeted off of balconies. Pretty long? Yeah, but they're not wall to wall like Tekken. They're scaling? Yeah, but if you get to the wall, you get wall extensions, and that wall extension does like ridiculous damage. Or if you break a balcony, or you break a floor, or you break anything, you just get all this extension. Like, you know how in Caliber, a standard launcher combo, like if we assume no counter hits, no nothing, like the typical 3B into combo is what? 50 to 65? Let's say 60. Let's just round everything. Take the higher end like Servi and Nightmare, and then lower end, and let's just say 60. Okay, 60 damage, and we have about 240 health in Soul Calibur. But the combos don't yeet you out of the ring no matter what. They don't yeet you into a wall no matter what. So let's say on average people are getting 60 damage and Oki, right? I feel like that's reasonable for discussion's sake. In Tekken, it's like one fatty hit off of anything, a counter hit, hop kick that might be safe, you know, a punish even, and you're getting, you know, by caliber standards, you're hitting like nightmare levels of damage or Talon levels of damage, but off of everything into Oki on every character, and it's like, it's, yeah, yep. Like Talon does 84 damage off of a 4B counter hit, which is fucking absurd for no resources. Combo simple: 4B a half charge, and then you're back turned. 8B plus K, and then cartwheel. Right? I may have missed a move there, but you know, you do that combo, this 3-move combo, 4-move combo, and you've done 84 damage. What? What? Now, granted, Caliber has ring outs, so, you know, whatever. But Tekken doesn't, so you can't really compare it in that sense. Anyway. Hey, Steve-O. I guess I'll host Aquaman. Was DOA 6 a good game? No. Having sidestep as a button is just offensive to me. It's like Tekken, but worse. It's like Tekken, but worse. And I hated the combo design in DOA 6. I could combo off like the roof, the ground, the wall. It was too much for me. All of my shut up, Lamb. I know all my movements on buttons. How is RE? Still the same. Just not 6. That's fair. I never played 5. You quit Soul Calibur because of RE? Wow, okay. Hello? Just step it? Forehead? Yeah, I heard DOA 5 is pretty good. But too little too late. Oh no! Mr. Aquaman's not doing Calibur anymore. Wait. Just step RE, bro. Or main Shanghuan, get 117 damage for every time they miss one. Just... No. What? Wait. Hold on. RE... There are RE safe moves that you can swing into RE, proceed to sidestep them, and launch punish them. Okay, no, I'm sorry. I don't want to be rude, but I don't think you understand how RE works. What the fuck? What the fuck? You can swing a move into most reversal edges and still step it. What the fuck? Okay. No, you're trolling. You're actually trolling. Yeah, no, surely. Surely you're trolling. Okay, good. We agree. Surely. Alright, I'm gonna toss it over to Aquaman just so maybe he can spread the word that I'm great. Is jumping in neutral a good thing to do? No, probably not. Use a jump move though. That's valid. Like a jump kick or a jump B or something like that. Depends on your character. Jump moves are sick, actually. 265. Oh no, it's dropping! No! Alright. Enough of this yammering on. 2B jump moves suck. Yeah. So do Tira's. So do Tira's. 7G. This sounds like a gimmick, my guy. But, hey, you know, whatever. Whatever floats your boat. All right. Thanks for the chat. There's some commands for you if you want basics, mechanics, PXS, movement, coaching, my socials, blah, blah, blah. I do have my first shift tomorrow, apparently. Low-key, not looking forward to working again. It's been so long since I've worked. But whatever. Yeah. Caliber is in a rough spot, and I feel like once, you know, I wish to be wrong, but I don't think we're getting a season 3. So, Cha. Have a lovely day, friends. I'll catch you later.